The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a zero becomes a one, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome everybody to the Dell Gaming TEC CSGO Pro League, powered by WD Black and in association with Fibernet, ZOTAC Gaming, and AFK Gaming. I'm Adi, and joining me as usual is Assassin47. And today, Assassin, we're gonna have Division number 2, and we're gonna have 4 games for you, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, not 3 like we did yesterday and the day before that, because Division 2 is a really important one. So all the games that are going to be played today are going to be telecast to you, and the first one of that is going to be Karasuno taking on Wackband, after which we're going to have Pune Esports go head to head against NSK Gaming. We're going to have Fit for Esports go up against Samurai Esports as well. And we're going to have Acme taking on Flirting with Danger to round off the night. I've quickly brought up the Division 2 table as of now. Nobody has played a game yet, Assassin. Any kind of teams you're looking out for?
Well, certainly. Let's talk about the game at hand here. Wackband and Karasuno. Both of these teams have got incredible potential, but I am definitely looking out for Wackband because they've got a beautiful roster. All of these players have been playing in the scene for quite some time now, so they might definitely bring out some incredible strats on the board, which can be, taken up by their friends in the entire division and the audience as well.
Yeah, well, Wackband is definitely a team we should look out for. And another team that I am going to be very keenly observing is Flirting with Danger. And why Flirting with Danger? You would say, well, one, a friend of mine is playing in that team, but that's not the reason. I'm not biased. The other reason is that they've been good at, the outlier maps, Nuke, Overpass, Train, things like that. But the more standard, the core maps, right? Like Mirage, Inferno, Dust 2, they've lagged behind even Reckoning Esports, right? Where they lost to them quite badly. It was a single-sided stomp, basically.
Yes.
And well, Flirting with Danger, they've given more they've given us more rounds against better opposition as well on those outlier maps. So I want to see if over the course of this division that they get better at those maps. And I, of course, do want to see them go into Division 1 because, well, I do believe that they deserve it. But Assassin, enough of me
Yes.
rambling about Flirting with Danger. I think let's get into the game. That is Karasuno versus Wackband. And then we can talk about this further.
Yes, let's head on to the game now. Wackband versus Karasuno. Gonna be seeing Team Karasuno. I'm gonna be starting off on the CT side here, Adi.
It is Mirage, of course, by the way. And if you tuned in to us yesterday, you would have seen two Mirages were played. One went into overtime, and the other one was very, very close into going into overtime. But either way, the game is alive, and well, it seems like it's a fast A hit coming in by the CTs and whoa, by the Ts, I beg your pardon. And well, it's aggressive play by Insignia. He's gonna get two. Can he get a third? But no, he's gonna run out of bullets. And Wackband, they're gonna get the bomb down. And in fact, they're gonna get the man advantage now as well. Kev takes down, knocks through the smoke. Oh, that's just insult to injury.
There's definitely Kakashi is moving in from the jungles along with Shonak. We're gonna be seeing Kakashi and Shonak. We're going to try and retake this side in a 2 versus 3 situation. You have Chris Overlord who's going to be playing over towards the A maze. He's going to try and peek out, whereas Kev is going to use that as a distraction and move in to get some frags as well. Velocity is just chilling right now. He's like, I'm not going to take any sorts of fights whatsoever. And there comes Kev with a double of his own. And that too, he stole both the kills from Velocity and Chris Overlord.
You know, the thing is, I don't understand why, I believe it was Shonak with the kit and smoke. I'm not sure why he didn't use the smoke earlier. I mean, just block off maybe CD spawn or A main or even the bomb and then get the diffuse down. But, well, I guess he got a little bit ahead of himself and he couldn't think about it then. Oh, by the way as well, Karasuno, they're the team who won the knife round and they have picked CT. So, well, hopefully they can give us a good showing, but of course Wackband, they're a very aggressive team, and well, Chris Overlord really aggressive, and he's gonna get down. But Kevin, you mad and lol, you mad bro, come in and clear up the bomb site, and they get the bomb down. You know what?
So we do see, yeah.
I'm gonna call for. I'm gonna tell the admins that we need to tell this guy to change his nickname. I don't think I have ever in my life before this tournament casted a player whose name has 4 syllables. And it is just so annoying. But well, Insignia, he's gonna get Evil Prince, but now he's the last one alive. And what are you doing? He is mad, bro, and he's finally going to take down Insignia. That was an awkward little round, and it was a force buy, by the way, by Karasuno. So Wackband, they should go 3-0.
They should, because Karasuno, as you mentioned, their economy is a bit low. They're going to have to eco this round out as well. Thanks to the new economy system. But Adi, we know that, Mirage, we discovered it yesterday. Mirage is a T-sided map nowadays. And I do think so that Velocity, sorry, not Velocity, my bad. Wackband, starting off on the T side has been a pretty good thing for them. Pretty good decision as well. As it's going to be down to Kakashi in a 1 versus 3 situation. He's going to get absolutely wrecked by Velocity. That's going to be the third round on the board for Wackband. A pretty quick round, Adi.
In a very quick round, and well, I got a little worried there for Wackband when they were just rushing into A, and that was during the that was in an anti-eco as well, right? It is weird. Like, you generally send one player to make sure there's no stack, but maybe they're just feeling it. Maybe they're just feeling really confident right now, and they don't have much of a problem. But oh, Insignia now gonna try to peek up mid, and it seems like the T's, Wackband, they're waiting for some sort of aggression by the CTs, but that aggression is not forthcoming. And well, Flash comes in, and what? Insignia missing a sitter of a shot, and what? Wackband, they don't want to smoke it. They're just going to throw a Molotov, and well, Zenith, is he going to try to run through the smoke? Yes, he is, and he's going to get taken down for his trouble. A very aggressive take by Wackband, not smoking off the Not smoking off that position, but well, Shaunak now, he's going to get overrun as well. And well, it's all down to Kakashi. And it is definitely not easy for him. He is going to take down Kev. But, well, he just needs to save. But he's not going to be able to do that either.
Oh man, what a domination coming in from Wackband. It looks like they are already reading Karasuno. I don't know how Insignia missed that shot, but it's okay, like, you know. But like he was patiently waiting from such a long time. He was like, aa jaayenge, crosshair mein aane wale log. They're coming. And then as soon as they come, he just misses. And I think it's just superb peek coming in from Lolumat Bro as well. Like the way he peeked out wide, right? I think so. Insignia got a bit bamboozled. But it looks
Well,
like that
It's a quick play again.
Karasuno are not going to be expecting this, maybe. Oh, okay, never mind. Bad knocks. He's going to line himself. What?
Well,
Looks
this
like
is what
Insignia.
happens. You run into a stack, basically. And that's what happened. I mean, again, it wasn't even a stack this time, but again, blindly, Wackman just rushing into the A bomb site, and then they're just going to get absolutely denied by those Deagles. That is an absolutely weird round again coming in. But Karasuno, well, off the back of that, they're actually going to save a lot of AKs, 3 of them, in fact. And that means their money is going to start looking really good. And Wackband, they still have a buy, and they might just have another one as well, as long as they get the bomb down. Assassin, Wackband, I think they need to slow it down a little bit. I think they kind of
They need
threw
to.
that round.
Yeah, they need to. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit of a problem, and it looks like Insignia is going to take out the bomb, and he's going to get himself another one. Nicely done, Insignia. Looks like Adi, for the mistake that he did over towards mid, right? Sort of making up for it.
Yep, and it's the CT aggression again, right? It is so very important, and Insignia has done a really good job, but then Zenith, he's gone over and pushed B shot and died, and Insignia, in trying to defend the C4, he's fallen as well. It's back down to a 2v2 now after a quick bunch of trades towards the A bomb site. And, well, Nox, he kind of knows at least the position of one of these players, and well, Kakashi, he's going to take down Kev, and now it's all down to Chris in a 1v2 situation. Oh, he's going to get absolutely wrecked by that AWP. I'm not even sure he expected an AWP, considering that Kakashi used an M4 earlier in the round. Just a few seconds ago, in fact.
Perfect push coming in from Insignia, right? As you can see in the instant replay. The man did a pretty good job. And that's exactly how you're supposed to stack up rounds on the CT side on Mirage, especially with the current meta.
And, well, I mean, after they got the first 2 frags, right, I think there was still a little mistake in there, pushing B short and losing a player. And then that was a lot closer than it should have been. And Insignia, this time, he's not going to miss. He's going to hit a great shot over towards the middle. And Kev is down for the count. And Velocity, he whiffs against a Zenith who was in the air. And he falls as well. The rest of the players, by the way, on Wackband are basically eco, or they're on a sort of economic equalization round, so I don't expect much damage to come in by them. So Karasuno, they should get on to 3 rounds.
Easily. It shouldn't be a problem for them. As see, first of all, Lolumat Bro is going to go ahead and peek out wide. He's going to get taken down by Shaunak, no doubt whatsoever. We've got Nox who's watching over for the backstab from Shaunak. So Chris Overlord was over towards the A mains, but now he has quickly rotated over towards B as well. Evil Prince is guarding the C4. With Lolumat Bro making his way over towards the B side as well. Looks like a later on B hit coming in from Team Wackband. This Overlord just got deleted, by the way. Once again, the apartment's aggression sort of seems to work out for Karasuno. And I'm liking this, the way they're aggressing in as well, right? This is exactly what I was talking about yesterday in the Purple Esports game.
Oh.
And look at this aim, and look at the confidence coming in from Karasuno as well. They're just doing so goddamn good. 1 tap. Oh, let's go. Well, 2 taps, but it's okay.
Yep, and you're completely right about the aggression, right? It really works for the CTs. And then once you have such deep map control, at the end of the day, you're not going to be, as a terrorist, you're not going to be comfortable. And you're not going to be, taking the control of certain areas that you require, or, your executes and things like that. So, well, Karasuno, they're doing a really good job. And, well, I'm glad that the meta hasn't changed, at least in Division 2.
Like you can see the clear change in the entire playstyle as well, right? Division
Yeah.
3 was sort of hold and play kind of thingy going on. And then in Division 2, we see all of these aggressive and amazing plays being made. Man, I can't wait to see what exactly is going to come in Division 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring you Division 1 on Saturday as well as Sunday. It's going to be about 9 games over that weekend, so you should definitely not miss it. But, well, Shaunak, he's going to fall. Velocity, he's not going to miss another shot, but Insignia, ever since that first whiff at middle, he seems to be in a different plane. But Kev, he's coming in for the backstab, and oh, he gets spotted out by Nox, and Insignia, he's finally going to miss again, and Kev is going to exist on the server for a few more seconds, but well, Kakashi comes in from short. But Chris Overlord, as well as the other 2 remaining terrorists, have walked their way into the A bomb site, and they are going to get the bomb down, but it is down to a 2v2 retake scenario now.
Kakashi has made his way over towards the connectors right now, and Evil Prince is hiding inside of that smoke. Now Zenith, as soon as the smoke is going to fade away, he's going to go ahead and land a beautiful headshot onto his Evil Prince, and that's exactly what I expected as well. A 1 versus 2 situation, lol, mad bro. He's got himself 1 flashbang, Adi, and if that flashbang isn't used perfectly, well, I think so he's going to get taken down. Kakashi, there's a little bit of a gap in that smoke, but okay, Zenith just going to stick that defuse, and he's going to get the frag onto his lol, mad bro as well. Beautiful cover coming in from Kakashi, as lol, mad bro, he's definitely going to be mad.
Yep, a really good retake coming in by Karasuno, using the utility really well, blocking off that A-ramp position, and then eventually, because of that, they could get the diffuse in as well, and that is really, really important. Well, Wackband, by the way, they're still gonna buy, but they have barely any utility. 5 AK-47s, armor, head armor, and oh, Nox, he's gonna rest down middle, and he's gonna take down Velocity, and he's gonna keep going, and he's gonna take down Evil Prince as well. This is how you play the CD side on Mirage, ladies and gentlemen. And, well, Karasuno, now they're just showboating. They are full of confidence, Assassin, and it doesn't look like they're gonna let off the accelerator anytime soon.
They're definitely not letting that leg out of that accelerator. But Adi, I'm kind of getting scared for Team Wackband at this moment. Like, what if they just... I don't know, man. I expected something better coming in from Wackband other than just straight up rushes. But right now, it looks like that Wackband are going to be getting themselves A-side control. But at what cost are they? The cost of 2 players. They did bring it down to a 3 versus 3. But I'm sure of the fact that the retake is going to come in as well. Like, Karasuno's retake over towards the A side has been flawless till now.
Yeah, but this time they made a mistake, by the way. There is no player coming in from the CT spawn, so that might be a massive oversight. Insignia, he's trying his damnedest to get a frag early in this retake because, well, the time is ticking down. In fact, 10 or more seconds are already down off the clock, and, well, Mad Bro, he gets spotted out and he's gonna get taken down to half points of health. But oh, Kakashi, he expects that angle, and well, Mad Bro falls as well, and now it's all down to Kevin in a 1v2 situation. And again, the smoke diffuse is coming in, and Kev, he's not gonna find him through the smoke either. He finds Kakashi, but again, only 1 player alive for the CTs, but it's not gonna matter. They're gonna retake it successfully, and they're gonna take the round lead for the first time in this game.
Karasuno going to go ahead and knock onto the doorsteps of Wackband, asking them for the lead, and they're going to get it as well. Wackband are going to be like, "Take care, Lelo. We are making mistakes. It's our mistake." Well, I don't know why they go in for a bad plant like that. Like, what if both the players on the side die? And they will. You always have to have a backup. Just plant in over towards for the A mains position or something like that, so that, you know, then, like, the player who is left out knows where exactly the bomb is planted. I don't know why exactly they go in for cheeky little plays like that. But again, just Wackband things right now. Might be possible we're going to be seeing something really, really good coming out from them in the second half of the game.
And I have to say, they have some kind of next level confidence to not smoke off the window position, considering that Insignia is on the AWP, and they should be aware of that. Insignia as well, by the way. I thought he was going to die really early into the round, but it seems like he managed to escape from that connector position while he was about to be pushed by two players with the smart use of a Molotov. And oh, Zenith, is he going to spot the legs? No, Velocity is going to spot him out first, and he's going to take him down. Insignia now, he's going to go aggressive, and that's a mistake. Velocity, he's not going to miss those. And, well, he's going to jump in with that new ledge and new bench, yeah, into the window position. And, well, Kakashi, he's going to get one over to the B side. And Shodak, in fact, he's going to get another. And it's down to a 2v2. Make that a 2v1. This round has turned around and it's broken apart. And it's broken into pieces for Wackband. They were doing so very well in Velocity now. He has to get a quad kill and a clutch to win out this round. And in fact, he has to run all the way back and get the C4. Oh, well, he's actually given up on that as well. He's realized that there's no time for him to get to the C4 and then get to a bomb site anyway. So he's just going to save, and he is probably going to be yelling at his teammates on his favorite voice chat application.
Man, he might be super pissed about this round, right? Like, he got the team 2 entries. 2 important entries.
Yeah, it was 5v3.
That has to be so disappointing. But it's okay, guys. What can we say? Like, Velocity, I feel bad for the man right there. This time around, though, they're so freaking broke that they are going to force on towards Kevin. Okay, never mind. Everyone is forcing. All right. There's a force buy round coming in from Team Wackband. And you know what they're going to do? They're just going to run up straight into the crosshairs, into the wide arms of Mr. Kakashi really, really soon. But for now, though, Kev has ran in towards the crosshairs of Insignia. And instead of playing the Sniper's Nest, he's playing towards the B shots. Absolutely freaking amazing. Wackband, you guys need to start analyzing your opponents.
Yep, and well, Evil Prince falls as well, and I believe that was towards a B. And, well, now it's all down to Mad Bro as well as Chris, and he's gonna have, I mean, they need to do some kind of damage now, because, you know, honestly, Karasuno's economy is pretty terrible. It is in the dumpster, and if they lose a lot of players, well, they're gonna lose the AWP, and that's a massive issue for them. If they lose a lot of players, their economy is not gonna look really good, and then one round victory for Wackband, and then Karasuno will have to eco. So, well, Mad Bro, he just needs to do a lot of damage right now. And to be honest, I think I would believe that 6 rounds on the T side would be more than enough for Wackband. And even 4 is not such a bad start.
Alright, love you, Mad Bro. We're trying to take the fight over towards Connector as well. He did a lot of damage. Not a problem over there.
That's a mistake by Karasuno. Losing so many
By the way,
players,
Adi,
considering they knew his position.
Most of the people in the chat might be thinking that we are going through a lot of cams, right? That's to show how much map control Karasuno has. So whatever cam I switch on to, right, there are Karasuno players over there. They're just that good with the map control. They rush in over towards apartments, they take up B-shot control, they take up ladder room control, they take up A-mains control, for God's sake, everything. Look at Shonak, he's going to be playing so up close and personal over towards A-mains that Team Wackband, they're going to be like, nope, we're getting out of here.
And I believe that, is that Insignia? Yeah, Insignia, because of the fact that he lost his AWP. He's down to an MP9 and he's fallen down. I think he missed his short jump. And now he's playing right above the underpass position. I wonder if they're gonna check for him though. Kev, luckily, oh, Zenith! He's gonna get the kill somehow, even though Madro had the drop on him, and Insignia, he's gonna take down Kev at middle as well. And oh my god, things are going from bad to worse for Wackband. This looks like 8-4, and Insignia, he's in fact gonna rotate into Connector as well. He is safe. Ah, he's so lucky, I have to say. The fact that in Mac 10 is the fight that he got. Basically, 2 SMGs against each other. He couldn't have asked for a better fight.
I've got no idea how Zenith is still alive, by the way. Man, Lolumat bro missed a big one, man. A big one. If you could have got that frag on towards Zenith, that would have changed things around. But well, Kakashi is gonna find one as well. Nobody's over to the B side except for Zenith. Zenith has to buckle up. He has to throw in that nade as well. If he throws in that nade, he's gonna do a lot of damage onto his Evil Prince, but also it's gonna risk giving out his information. But oh, Velocity is definitely gonna check the corner, and Evil Prince is just burning in that specific Molotov, and that is gonna give Nox and Insignia the opportunity to chime in with their AKs and the MP9s as well.
Insignia, by the way, upgraded himself to an AWP.
Yeah.
Courtesy Chris, was it?
No, Evil Prince.
Evil Prince, yeah, sorry, Evil Prince. That is amazing, right? For him, goes in with an MP9 with a gun that costs what, nothing, like just short of $1,500, and then he comes out with a gun that costs almost 5,000, and in fact he gets 2 kills for his trouble, which is like another $1,200 in the bank for him. But still, Karasuno's economy, by the way, it doesn't look really good, Assassin. And again, it is just basically almost... It's one loss away from an eco, basically. Shonak and Nox, they could buy, but unless they save guns... If Wackband get 5, they could probably get 6 as well.
Wackband right now, they desperately needed this pause. Need to calm down, are they? They cannot just hold W every single time.
You know, I was going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I thought it was a tactical pause coming in, and I was like happy
But it's
for
not.
that. Yeah, it's not. It's a technical timeout because they've lost a player, yeah. I mean, again, we saw that, I believe it was Vibe in Division 3. They love taking pauses, and that made me really happy. They used all their timeouts and in most of the games. And, well, maybe Wackband needs to learn from that as well.
I don't know, man. Karasuno seem to be too good. Like, now that they have shown me such an amazing side on Mirage, I'm gonna go ahead and keep my eye out on Karasuno as well. I'm expecting a lot more from them. They're just too goddamn good. I didn't think that they are gonna just go ahead and wreck Wackband like this.
8 rounds in a row, by the way, for Karasuno. Ever since the guns came out, they haven't lost a round. But all of these rounds, look at these last 5 rounds. They have been, well, last 4 rounds. They have been so very expensive for them. And, well, I believe the last round, of course, they had 4 players alive. But their economy is still down in the doldrums. And Wackband, they have 4 spot again. I guess they acknowledge that 3 Galils, an AK-47 and a MAC-10. It is a force buy. Kakashi gets 1. Again playing aggressively towards the apartments. But this time he's the only player towards B. And the rotation is late. 2 players are already into the bomb site. And Kev, in fact, is already getting the bomb down. He is punching in those digits. And Chris Overlord, he's punching in those heads. Absolutely destroying Insignia and Nox. And now Shonak, he's in a 1v2 situation. And, well... He should just go for it because, I mean, they have to eco anyway.
Well, Shonak might be possible he's going to be able to pull it off as well, Adi. The bomb is planted for the B shot area, by the way, and Chris Overlord has got himself 1 flashbang. The Molotov is definitely going to be keeping it outside, and look at this! Adi, this is what I'm talking about. That is exactly the mistake Velocity Gaming are doing. My bad. It's not, it's Wackband. Why am I saying... I've been watching too much of another game, so that's why. But yeah, guys, Wackband. God damn it! Why are they underestimating Karasuno like this?
But I mean, that was a really good play by Shonak, by the way. I mean, he got the tease in a 1v1 situation twice. And the fact that he had hung on to that Molotov and he could put it down there, it forced Chris, who was below about 40 HP, to run through it early and try to get the kill. And, well... he doesn't get it, and he falls, and that's the 9th round on the board for Karasuno, and that's 9 rounds in a row. It's a dominating CD side, and it's dominating again because Madbro has been taken down already, and it is a 5v4 situation, and Zenith, he has so much map control. Just look at that. He doesn't have a care in the world. He's still pushing up, and, well, Velocity is waiting for him, and, oh, they spot each other. They spot each other, and, well, Zenith, now he's gonna have to be careful how he peeks this, and, well, he wasn't careful, and he's gonna get his head ripped clean off his shoulders.
With that, we are going to be seeing Team Wackband once again trying to make their way over towards the B side. Well, got a minute left on the clock, Adi, and Velocity can play this however he wants. He can sync up with Chris Overlord. They can make up this execute over towards the A side where we have got Shaunuk and Nox patiently waiting. They haven't over-rotated, by the way, and I am loving this. Karasuno are not making any mistakes whatsoever, except for Zenith, by the way. Oh yeah, he kind of messed up over there, but it's fine. He got the information right. He spotted out the bomb, and now he knows that Wackband might actually make that execute over towards the A side, and they are doing it just now. Adi Shaunuk, his position is going to be of prime importance with Insignia taking down Kev. It's going to be time for Insignia to get another one. Very, very close. Bad Nox get taken out. As Shaunuk, he's still holding. It's going to be time for Insignia to get himself one. Nicely done. And now Shaunuk, he can move out of cover and take down Velocity as well. Velocity, as soon as he's going to try and punch in the digits, we're going to be seeing Shaunuk moving out. There goes Velocity and Evil Prince. Bomb is planted for him. The 1-versus-1 situation. Shaunuk is going to try and drop in that flashbang as well. But oh, he's just going to stick it. He's just going to stick it. Nobody's going to be able to take him down. And these ninja diffusers are turning out to be a nightmare for Wackband. Adi, what is happening?
I have to say, that was beautifully played by Shaunuk. I thought he was going to deny the plant, by the way, but he decides instead to let the plant through and then smoke diffuse it instead. So, well, it still works out for him. And yeah, you're right. I believe that's 3 ninja diffusers now for Karasuno. Well, smoke diffusers anyway. And the first 2, fine. I mean, it was 1 player of Wackband alive. But this, and it was a couple of players on Karasuno. But this time it was a 1v1. It takes big cojones if you're a CT, by the way, to be able to hold that E button down for so very long. 5 seconds, by the way, feels like an eternity when you're trying to ninja diffuse. And, well, it's 10-4. It's 10 rounds in a row for Karasuno. Can they make it 11 in a row? That is the question. Evil Prince. He has... never mind. It is a 4v4, by the way. Nox and Madbro have fallen on either side.
Now Karasuno got themselves 2 players assigned over towards the B side. Insignia is going to be watching mid, and it will only take Shaunuk over towards the A side to lock down this side. Let's just hope that the smokes don't block off his vision. I don't think so. The smokes are going to be coming in as well. It's just Evil Prince has got himself 1 smoke, and he's going to be using that over towards the jungles area. Shaunuk is going to fall back, and that's a really good decision, Adi. In my opinion, that's a good decision because he's just going to wait for his team to move in, and as soon as Insignia is going to be in position with the AWP, be seeing maybe a little bit of that spam. Yes, there comes a grenade as well. Chris Overlord is going to go ahead and take care of Zenith, whereas Kakashi is going to chime in from the B shot area as well. Velocity is holding on towards Palaces, whereas Evil Prince is watching towards the Tetris. Chris Overlord trying to move in over towards the CD side, whereas Insignia is going to go ahead and delete off Evil Prince as well. Chris Overlord is over towards the CD spawn area, by the way. So Kakashi, he has to be very careful. He's going to drop in a smoke with Velocity taking out Insignia. It's going to be a 1-versus-2 situation, and Kakashi gonna take down Velocity to 7 HP, but Velocity still managed to find the frag thanks to the AK-47 and that 1-tap potential. Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, yes.
Well, it is 10-5. You are right, Assassin, and well, Wackband, they lost 10 rounds in a row. You can see it on your screens right now. And then finally, they close out the half with their 5th round on the board. And they have come close. So many rounds. So many rounds. But, well, eventually, Karasuno, they've been absolutely mental with those retakes. And their CD side has looked absolutely beautiful, Assassin. I think it's been almost flawless. And, well, they just need 6 rounds now.
Just 6 more rounds, and let's just hope that Team Wackband don't give them a hard time in getting those. Well, you never know, Adi, because in the second half of the game is where the actual action begins. And it looks like that Karasuno are going to be starting off with that mid-control, all you mad bro. I think he had high expectations of walking up towards the catwalks and getting himself a tap or 2, but then the smokes arrive and he's like, lol, F in the chat for me. Well, Kakashi is going to be getting himself the frag on towards Kevin. Look at the aggression coming in from Karasuno. They're scared of Velocity giving into falling back. And my goodness, Kakashi, did you just activate your Mangekyo Sharingan? Because you are going crazy, buddy.
Whatever that meant, but what it does mean for Karasuno now is that it's a 4v2 situation for them. Wackband, they have to try to retake, well, Velocity has to try to retake this bomb site alone, and he's not going to be able to do it. And that is the 11th round on the board for Karasuno, and they are just not stopping, Assassin. They're just not stopping. By the way, just like the incessant rain outside my house right now. It is absolutely ridiculous, the rain right now and the thunder, but you can't hear it. And well, if you guys are wondering how, that's because of a beautiful little app called NVIDIA Broadcast, which works on your RTX 3000 series. So check out the ZOTAC gaming GPUs, so that maybe even when it's loud and thundering outside, you can use NVIDIA Broadcast and well. Run a broadcast, run a stream, and use a high quality mic. But well,
basically what Adi is trying to say is that if you don't want your mic to sound like a jet engine, you guys should definitely invest into a NVIDIA 3000 card from ZOTAC and run exotic applications like NVIDIA Broadcast and NVIDIA Reflex.
I mean, the noise cancellation is absolutely ridiculous on this. And you know who else is ridiculous? Shonak. Running in like that into market or shop or kitchen, whatever you want to call it, to get those 2 kills is absolutely, it's mental, considering that Wackband forced spot into that, by the way. And I feel like that was a mistake by Wackband. I don't know why they forced spot into it. I have to be honest. Like, they don't have the rounds to force buy. Honestly.
Man, I've got no idea. At this point, I see Wackband in a very, very confusing stage. They're like, "Acha, okay, what to do?" They've got no idea. We are getting wrecked by Karasuno. They're just out aiming, outplaying us every single round, and that instant replay, as you mentioned, Shonak, ballsy plays coming in from this bad boy. We are going to be seeing round number 18 starting up, in Karasuno are once again going to go ahead and grab themselves another round of the board. Because, why, you ask? Well, my bad. Again, Wackband, they are on an eco.
Yes, indeed. It should be 13-5, but Velocity as well as Evil Prince, they do have a Deagle armor and a Mach 10 armor, respectively. And in fact, Velocity has head armor as well. Velocity is like, Chris, that's not the place where I want the boost, bro. I want it here. And that's a very cheeky angle, by the way. But unfortunately for him, none of the T's are coming over to his position. They're going into A. And again, Shonak, this guy has been absolutely mental with the entry frags onto into A. Into any bomb site, rather.
Oh! Okay.
3v3.
Okay.
Yeah, but, well, make that 3v2. Well, make that 3v1.
Okay, Chris Overlord, do me a favor. Stop shooting for a second, and the entire kick of the weapon is gonna be set, and then you hit that one tap. Please, for the love of God.
And the
But
first
jokes
one
aside,
tap
guys,
was beautiful. Yeah,
that first one tap was really good. It was good.
yeah,
I'm not
maybe
gonna lie, it was good.
I've said this before as well, right? It's the Deagle. It's fickle as hell. You never know what it's gonna give you. Sometimes it gives you a one tap. Sometimes it gives you a... Well, sometimes you shoot yourself in the foot with it, basically, and it gives you death.
We're going to be seeing a small FPS issue coming in from Chris Overlord, so there comes the timeout from Wackband. Go ahead and disconnect off from the server as well, which gives us time to talk a little bit about why Wackband is losing all of these rounds, are they? So first off, if you want to take off with some of the pointers that you have.
Well, I mean, to be honest, it's a textbook counter-terrorist display by Karasuno. That's one of the things I just want to talk about. Like, playing aggressively on Mirage is how you play the CD side, and you have to keep the T's uncomfortable, and Wackband have been so very uncomfortable. And well, now Karasuno are 13-5 up because they won the pistol round, and I mean, the second half of Wackband has to start now. They have to buy up, and they have to put up the wall, just like Karasuno did, right? Look at this. Look at the scoreboard. 10 rounds in a row. I mean, they built that wall brick by brick, and it took it took Wackband 10 rounds to figure out how to get just one of those to basically punch a small hole into that wall. So that's basically it. I mean, a beautiful CD side coming in by Karasuno. Just textbook Mirage.
I do think so that Karasuno can go ahead and grab themselves around on the board as well. Because Wagband, even if they are going in for this buy, right, Adi? I don't know. Unless and until they make that aggression work, I don't think so they're going to be able to get the round in front of Karasuno. Because Karasuno, they have complete control of the game right now, and they can quickly switch up things as well as they want. But Wagband, on the other hand, I don't know. It just feels like they just lost the grip of the game, and now they're trying to, do something with these big guns. But again, not everything can be fixed with just pure aim, right?
Well, maybe the FPS issue getting fixed would help Wackband. But maybe
He should just go ahead and get himself the Alienware Area 51M.
Or the Dell Gaming G3 or G5. I like it.
That's right. You've got a lot of options.
Yep. Well, as of now, Wackband, they don't have so many options left, by the way, because Karasuno, they're just 3 rounds away
from
they're just 3 rounds away from victory in what is going to be the first match of Division 2. And Wackband, they really need to figure out they really need to figure out how to stop this Karasuno offense, obviously. And to be honest, I think they got off on a really, really bad foot. Or, they got off on the wrong foot, basically, by force buying in the second round. If they would have just bought up in the third round instead, right? I think that it would have been better. And it would have been 12-5 right now. And while they would have got their guns out, and a lot of guns, that is. A lot of gun. Big guns is what I mean, instead of deagles and armor, And they would have had a little bit more buffer to work with, but right now they're just like 3 mistakes away from losing this game, and I that would make anybody uncomfortable.
So we're still waiting on towards Wagband right now to get their player back into the server. Let's just hope that he's going to be able to pick himself a Dell Gaming G and a G5 in order to fix up that FPS issue.
Well, Assassin, I expected this game to be a lot closer, and I still do believe that it's going to be a lot closer.
I'm right now laughing at the back of my mind because before we started off with the game, right? I kind of told you that this might turn out to be a Storm Party.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but I think you called out the wrong team who would be doing the stomping.
Actually, I expected Wagband to play better. Okay, I expected them to play better because of the amount of experience they have as well, right?
Yeah.
Karasuno surprised me, and I'm in love with Karasuno's game now.
Yeah. And well, this is going to be an interesting storyline that forms eventually as well. Will Wackband be a lot like Too Easy, and would they be, starting off the games really haphazardly, lackadaisically, whatever you want to call it, or will they, or will they come back right now in this game and start winning right off the bat? And well, Karasuno as well. Are they going to come out of the shadows, come from the unknowns, and are they going to advance into Division 1? Remember, tune in every Thursday and Friday for Division 2 action to find out more and how it develops for these teams, basically. But either way, this game is back underway, and Wackband, they do have a bye, but they have one less player on the server already. Kev has been taken down, but Velocity, cheekily sitting over towards the dog hole at window, he's going to take a player down, and then he's going to fall over towards the B bomb site, and which that means, by the way, that there's only one player right now defending the A. And well, Insignia, he's going to spot out the legs, and he's going to take down Evil Prince through the edge of the smoke. And Velocity, though, now he's at CD spawn. Can he take down... Oh! That is a beautiful shot, but an instant reply coming in by Kakashi. And well, it looks like Karasuno are going to put up 14 rounds, Assassin. And well, Definitely so now, because Chris is in a 1v3 situation, and he needs to win this out.
Well, we do see Shaunak. That's going to be holding on towards the firebox, whereas Zenith is coming dangerously close over towards the spawn area as well. Chris Overlord. He can just go ahead and pick up Velocity's op and save it, Adi. I don't think so. He should definitely go in for this, as he's going to get taken down. Not only is going to get taken down, he's going to lose up the op, and they don't have money to go in for the buy. So Karasuno have secured themselves a match point here.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I said, like, Chris has to go in for that as well and try his luck on the 1v, in the 1v2, 1v3, right? He had to, because Wackband, either way, even if he saved one of the guns, right, they would still be eco. Best case scenario, he would have dropped over, well, a FAMAS or something like that. So, even if he would have saved that AWP, I don't think it would have worked out for him. So I don't fault him for the decision. But Karasuno, they look absolutely insane right now. They are on a different level. And Wackband, I don't think there's anything they can do to come back into this game. Well, that helps.
That shot coming in from Velocity might actually help them out as well. And how can we forget our lovely Kev? I was going to go ahead and delete off Insignia over towards the Palaces. Insignia has been trying that out from quite some rounds now. And Kev is like, okay, enough of your cheekity. I'm just going to go ahead and take you down. Well, lol, you mad, bro. Man, he's definitely going to stand true to his name. He's going to be so mad at the end of this game. He's like, kitni baar delete hua? Do you have any idea?
Well, Shaunak does get deleted as well by Velocity, but it is down to 2v2. Velocity, by the way, he only has a deagle and armor, but Chris, he does have an AK-47, but never mind, Chris does not have a head, but Velocity, can he clutch this out? No, he can't. That's another clutch going in the way of Karasuno, and I have to, honestly, eventually I'm going to have to look into this, and I'm going to have to see how many clutches went in the way of Karasuno, like, in this game.
Wait, I'll tell you. I'll make it easier for you. All the clutches that you're going to see have been won by Karasuno.
Yeah, I mean, but how many?
Well, the number has to be found out by you. So
yeah, I mean, it would have to be literally like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
well, it has to be at least 6 or 7 clutches at this point. 6 at least.
I'm going to make it even more easier, because all of the rounds that have been won by Karasuno, right, have been brought down to a 2 versus 2 or something like that. So basically every single round that they have won has been brought down close by Wackband, but they haven't been able to clutch it out.
And well, this time Wackband, they're gonna go in for the double op setup, and both the ops are gonna sing through. Velocity and Evil Prince, they're gonna get a frag apiece, and now they're in a 5v3 situation. And well, make that a 5v4, 5v2, well, 4v2 now. But either way, everyone's dead.
I know. It's just hard to keep track.
Yeah, everyone's dead.
These guys are just going full ham. They're like, okay, let's just try and get ourselves some rounds, because we really don't want to go ahead and see ourselves in 16-5 fashion.
Yeah, and it is, I mean, 15-6 Wackband, and that was a clean round for them as well, by the way, and they managed to recover Velocity's AWP. And in fact, I think they've managed to shove Karasuno into eco territory, basically. And, well, they're probably going to get another round on the board, unless this B rush works out.
Shaunak is going to drop in these flashbangs, and there comes the rush. We're going to be seeing Kakashi getting himself one. We have got Lolumat over towards the bench as well. Oh, he's going to run out of bullets. Going to go ahead and get the control as well. This, I think so, Adi, might turn out to be a bit of a disappointment for Karasuno, but they got the bomb down, and in a 1 versus 3 situation, he's definitely going to lose.
And well, Karasuno, they're going to get 2 frags as well, but that means that Wackband, they still have enough money, and Karasuno, they're always going to have to go up against a full buying opposition to win out this
This game?
Yeah. And they're going to have to do it the hard way, basically. But they are at match point, of course, and considering how dominant they have been, I don't see it. I don't see it being so difficult for them to get that final round that they need. And well, they're gonna go in for a quick play towards Kakashi. In fact, he's gonna slow it down a little bit. Shaunak's gonna get taken down. Kev, he's gonna knock down Nox to 11 points of health. The Molotovs are gonna come in and they are gonna push Kev out. And in fact, Kev is just going to smoke himself off and he's going to stay alive for a little bit longer. It is a 4v4 and what? Knocks through the smoke, takes down Kev. And it is a 4v3 now. And Wackband, they're going to have to retake this bomb site really quickly because the plant is going to come in momentarily.
You see, Kakashi is going to go ahead and take down Overlord. It's going to be a 2 versus 3 situation now with a minute and 12 seconds left on the clock. Velocity is going to quickly switch over towards the CD spot area as well because he's got the big green, right? And the big green is definitely going to help him in the long range fights. But Kakashi has got to be careful. Kakashi is not aware of this fact that we have got the AWP over towards the CD spot. Now he's aware as Velocity is going to give out the information as well. We're going to be seeing Lolumat Bro holding on towards the connectors as well, and with Insignia taking down Lolumat Bro, it all comes out of Velocity. Ladies and gentlemen, he's going to go ahead and try and peek on towards Kakashi, but Kakashi is going to give out a tough reply to never peek him like that. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, 16-7, an absolute stomp of a game coming in from Team Karasuno. Give it up for the boys as they have got themselves the first map, the first match in Division 2 for themselves.
And I believe that was a beautiful display by Zenith and Kakashi and even Insignia. In fact, all the players they just showed up. Everyone is between like 22 and 13 frags. And well, Nox, who was the bottom fragger as well, he's not doing. I mean, he had so many important kills, and I think that was the most important part for him. Those important kills.
Yeah, like I don't know, man. Karasuno, they're just way too good. I loved how they played on their CT side. I love the way they showed that aggression on the T side as well. The way they used to bamboozle the CTs, right? So basically, there was this one round that I remember where Karasuno, they just left one player over towards the B apartments. He got himself that first frag on towards apartments, and then we also had a synchronized attack happening towards the A side at the exact same time, where Insignia, he moved out from the palaces and he got himself that frag, and it was all synced up so perfectly. The synergy, the entire flow of the game, it was just screaming Karasuno.
Yeah.
And the way Shaunak played as well, right? Shaunak holding on towards the A side near the firebox. That one round, do you remember? He was holding on towards the firebox for the entire time, and then Velocity started to...
It's gonna show up and relive the moment as well, Assassin. I mean, I just before that, right? Considering that relive the moment is on the screen right now, I just want to showcase that Wackband was 4-1 up, 4-0 up, by the way, and then eventually Karasuno. That was the round where they just got the eco kill, the eco victory rather, and then the aggression started. And these moments, Assassin, they kind of show you that. This is the way to play Mirage. You play it aggressively, you take control. Just look at that. Again, Zenith just aggressing in towards that position at apartments and just finishing off the round. And it's absolutely just, this is fundamentally the way. And I find it so relieving that yesterday and in Division 3, that T-sided Mirage is an outlier. It's just an outlier of a day because I was really confused. And this relive the moment is just going to prove to you that it's a CD-sided map. It still is, Assassin. It's a CD-sided map.
It is. See, yesterday we just cracked that joke because, you know, each and every team from Division 3, right? So Division 3, I don't know, they were kind of not adapting to it. But to be completely honest, the way Division 2 games have started off, it has started off in a really, really good fashion. Now, I'm just patiently waiting to see what exactly is going to happen in the next 3 matches that we have got lined up for you guys today. But before that, might be possible it's time for a quick break, Adi. So you want to just walk us through it?
Yeah, of course. The next game, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Pune Esports taking on NSK Gaming. And that should be an interesting game as well. Because, again, we don't know what to expect. That's the best part about Division 2. Like, to be honest, this game, right, Karasuno versus Wackband, we expected a much closer affair, not a 16-7 stomping that we got. So, well, it's all out there. But either way, we're going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed that game. Check out Dell Gaming, check out WD Black, as well as ACT, ZOTAC, and AFK while we are on this commercial break. And we'll see you on the other side.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dell Gaming TEC Pro League, featuring Counter-Strike Global Offensive, of course, and it is powered by WD Black. I'm Adi, joining me is Assassin, and it is time for the second game of the day of this second division, as well, in fact. And Assassin, it's an interesting one. It's a face-off of two cities. It's Pune
Yes.
Esports taking on NSK Gaming, and just during the little break, our admins did tell us that NSK Gaming, the name is inspired by Nasik. So, I mean, they're neighbors as well. This is like a derby.
Yeah, I just have the game right up on my secondary monitor, and it's like, okay, Pune Esports, Nasik. So
Yeah.
all the Pune residents in the chat, you guys can go ahead and support Pune Esports, and all the Nasik residents can go ahead and support Nasik Esports. Let's go. Let's
Yeah.
have Pune versus Nasik. Yeah.
Do you know this about me, by the way, Assassin? I spent a few years in Nasik when I was.
Yeah, your early days, your childhood days were in Nasik,
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yep, they were. And well, now of course I'm a Mumbai lad, but I do believe that we have the scoreboard to show you before we do get into the game. So I'm just going to bring that up really quickly. And well, of course, there's only been one match because we're bringing you all 4 matches of Division 2 live today. So Karasuno, of course, they won, and by a healthy margin. You can see them up there with 3 points, and more importantly, they have a +9 round difference. And I think that is the most important thing, don't you, Assassin?
Oh yeah, Karasuno going ahead and getting themselves that first glorious spot on the scoreboard. Now all they have to do is to just maintain it, Adi, because if they do that till the end of the season, they're going to be promoted over towards Division 1, and that is going to be insane. And I would love to see Karasuno on Division 1 matches against teams like Blaze Esports and Team Anno and whatnot. Wait, Team Anno is in Division 2. My bad. But yeah, in Division 1.
No, they're in Division
we,
1. Anno is
in Division 1?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Or maybe it's just my predictions that I had before. I expected Team Anno to be in Division 2, but they again went ahead and gave us a big surprise. We're like, no, we are better than Division 2 Assassin 47. But yeah, yeah, I would love to see a team like Karasuno play against the likes of Anno and Blaze Esports. So right now, let's leave all of that aside.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at Pune Esports and Nasik Esports. Well, both of these teams have got amazing players, and I do have the opportunity to cast this beautiful match, and it is going to be on Nuke Adi.
Yeah, and I do believe the game is ready to go as well. Yeah. So let's just get into it, and then we can talk more about it as well. So there you go. We are in the game, ladies and gentlemen, and look at those beautiful nuclear power plants, and wow. And, well, Pune Esports, by the way, they did win the knife round, and NSK, they are going to be on the T side because of that, because Pune Esports, of course, they're going to take the favored side, and, well, NSK Gaming, Nasik Gaming, I mean, we're going to stick to NSK. It's going to be interesting for them, and it's going to be, and in fact, it's going to be very interesting because it's a rush up to upper. Well, there you go, Alzheimer's. He's going to take one down, but Joy, he's going to come in with 2 frags for himself before he's finally taken down. And Blur, elsewhere, I'm not even sure where that was. He's going to take down 2 more players. He comes up from the towers. And, well, Rock now, he's stuck between a Vent and a Rock. And, well, he's just going to have to hightail it out of there and try to rotate around in this 1v3 situation.
A 1 versus 3 situation. I'm definitely sure that Alpha Q is going to be watching over towards Secrets, and he's doing that as well. Pune Esports got a good start, Adi, on the CT side of Nuke. Nasik Esports or Nasik Gaming, as per your HUD. In my HUD, it's NSK Esports. Well, whatever. We're just going to call them Nasik. Nasik in Pune. Let's go. So, Nasik, they sort of tried to have that explosive entry over towards the A side through Cabins and Squeaky, but thanks to Blur and him putting a blur into the eyes of Nasik Gaming while they try to make their way into the side. I think so. He had a flashbang. I think so. He used it as well and sort of got out of that kill. But whatever it may be, NSK is just they tried. Okay, they tried, but it kind of failed.
Yeah, and well, we've also said this earlier in this tournament that on Nuke, it is important that the T side win the round, win the pistol round, that is. And well, Headhunter, he's going to get tagged down by that scout, but he's not going to take too much damage. And well, Strong, he needs to get out of there. There are 3 players, soon to be 4, hounding at his door and trying to take him down. So he is going to get back into the safety of Mini, or entrance, whatever you would like to call it. And well, they're playing this a lot more passively now. And in fact, even NSK Gaming, they've fallen back after taking making a little bit of noise, in fact, towards outer. They have fallen back into lobby, and it seems like they are flirting with the ramp position.
Is holding on towards the ramp rooms with the MP9. I think so. Is going to be joined by wait, it's not Joy, it's Alpha Q. So Alpha Q is going to be holding on towards the ramp rooms along with Blur. Blur is just going to try and play his passive, whereas look at Alpha Q. He's going to get an easy frag, whereas Blur is looking for another one, but there comes Mr. Ghost with the scout, and he's going to find himself another. Well, as Meester, in a 1 versus 5 situation, is going to try and sneak in towards the A side. Well, there comes Strong with that strong AF headshot with the MP9.
A lot of damage was done earlier, and I love the fact that Pune Esports, they managed to rotate 3 players over to the ramp position to get all these kills. They had Alpha Q, Blur, and even Ghost coming in from the tower position just at the tail end of the instant replay. As you could see, that, well, they had the read, and they had the kills, and because of that, they have the rounds as well, 2-0, and now NSK Gaming, they're gonna eco and they're gonna rush out Metal Door, and Strong, he's gonna get 2 because he is standing strong, but the Rock is gonna come in and beat him down. But he does fall eventually. Alpha Q does get hitman as well. There is no armor, remember, on these players. So, well, they are gonna fall, and it is a relatively clean round for Pune Esports as well. And now they can they can buy up whatever they want, and they have so much utility. Even though NSK is gonna buy, they're gonna find it difficult to break down the defense of Pune because they're gonna have all the utility in the world. Every single player has a Molotov.
Oh, on to what's round number 4 now. As you said, a full buy coming in from both of these teams. You got Ghost on the AWP, the big green, whereas Rock is gonna be picking up that op as well. Let's just hope that he's gonna be able to find that frag. We do have a scope weapon on the other side as well, under the hands of Blur with the AUG, so there's nothing to worry about. I am quite surprised to see NSK Esports not sending out Rock over towards the outers in order to clear out. But it's okay. What can we even do? We got Alpha Q, who's going to move in from the secrets, going to get himself a frag onto his ass feature. Now he's going to fall back without taking any sorts of damage whatsoever. Headhunter, taking it on strong. With that, we have got 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock, and NSK Esports, or NSK Gaming, they are looking kinda confused as to what exactly to do.
Yes, indeed. Well, at least they got a frag back. But as soon as I say that, Hitman, he's going to get taken down. And oh, Blur, if he only knows how low Headhunter is. And that Molotov, in fact, is going to push back the Headhunter. He's not going to find anybody in this moment. And, well, that's going to cause the cities to rotate around and come in through entrance and cabin into the upper bomb site. And well, Alpha Q, he is waiting there. He's going to take down 2 before he's finally taken down by the op. This is turning out to be an expensive round for Pune Esports. And in fact, it seems like the plant is going to come in as well. And what the hell?
Why is Blur not rotating?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking as well. But Rock, he's still fake planting multiple times because he's just so very paranoid about the position of Blur. But Blur, he's going to come in from the lobby position. And for some reason, Ghost has given up tower control as well. So weirdly enough, Rock could plant towards the back of that bomb site. And there you go, Blur finally coming in. Beautiful cinematic cams to show you that Rock, again, was stuck in a very awkward situation. And he's going to get taken down. 4-0, an expensive round for Pune Esports. And NSK Gaming, considering that they got the bomb down and they are at max loss bonus, they are going to get the buy. They're going to get the buy in as well.
That was a very expensive round as well for them, right? Like, even though they do have the money to go in for the buy, yes, casters and analysts do know that it was a very expensive round for them. And if they could have just managed to take down a lot more counter-terrorists, might be possible they're going to have that extra amount of dollars coming into the bank as well. Unfortunately, we had players like Strong and Alpha Q holding on towards the A side. They did a pretty good job on holding on towards the lobbies as well. Look at Strong. What exactly is he doing? Okay, he's making up of the huts, the cabs, as earlier we used to call it. But Alpha Q was holding on towards the ramp room along with Blur once again. The Ghost getting himself a frag. Adi, I've been seeing this from quite some time. Earlier, I saw Knight trying to do this, and now Ghost is doing the exact same thing. Pushing back from the garages and holding on towards the CT spawn area with the AWP Auto Scout.
Yeah, exactly. Because once you lose outer control, you don't want to lose tower control as well. So it is very important. And Alpha Q now, he's sneaking into that position. But before he can sneak in, Strong and Ghost from the CD spawn and from Hut, they just take him down. And well, Headhunter, he's going to go down to 11 points of health with an op headshot. Somehow he survives that. What in the world was that, Assassin? How does somebody survive an op bullet to the face? I just want to see this again. It was. Oh my god, I think 3 walls saving his life for just a little bit.
Maybe he just got CSGO'd.
Yeah, I mean, delaying the inevitable though, right? I mean, Pune Esports, they look really strong, by the way. And NSK Gaming, I haven't even seen one outer wall of smokes or something like that. No secret control, nothing like that. So it doesn't seem to me that they're very prepared for nuke. I think they were just like, hey, let's throw it in there, and maybe we could just maybe Pune Esports isn't ready for this, but Strong, he is ready for this. He's gonna get 1, 2, and Blur's gonna get a third one as well. And now it is a 2v4, a 2v5, but make that another kill for Strong, and it's down to a 1v5 for Rock. And he's alive last again.
His team is gonna be like, he can eco round it, just finish off as fast as possible, man. Why are you delaying it? Well, okay, you can do that. You are allowed to do that. There comes Mr. Ghost with the AWP. Without even the double scope, he's going to be able to land it up. Not a problem whatsoever. 6th round on the board for Pune Esports. And with that, NSK Gaming, are they? As you said, I don't think so. They were prepared for nuke. Now they are in a bit of a trouble.
They definitely are, and things are getting out of hand. NSK, of course, had ecoed in the previous round, so they have the buy up. And Omi has picked up the AWP, and this is going to be interesting. Does he go out? Does he go outer and then take the fight heads up with Ghost? That's the most interesting thing that's going to be happening this round, in my opinion.
Let's hope it does. Once again, we've got Mr. Alpha Q patiently waiting for all of these players to show up over towards the ramp rooms. But again, after all of this outer presence being shown by NSK, right? I don't think so. Team Pune Esports are going to be having any sorts of issues whatsoever, because NSK Gaming, they are sort of not taking up outer controls properly, are they? As you mentioned it, no wall of smokes, nothing whatsoever. They're just blatantly rushing in, try peeking over towards the uppers and whatnot.
But this time they're gonna make a mistake towards the ramp position, and they're gonna two of the players are gonna drop. And well, it's a 2v4 retake now of the lower bomb site, which means that Pune Esports, they should be better off saving. But Ghost, he's feeling it right now, hitting some nutty shots, and he takes down Asmeister as well. And now, in a 2v3 situation, they even have a couple smoke, a lot of flashes. And oh, Rock, he gets caught with his grenade out, and well, he's gonna die as well to Ghost. This guy is just not stopping. And well, this is gonna be interesting. And oh, Omi missing a sitter of a shot. Ghost, he's gonna take down another one, but Omi finally comes in. And honestly, this round, Pune Esports, this is the mistake you're gonna see in the instant replay assassin. Alpha Q, he should just be falling back. Once he's lost his teammate, he should just be falling over towards the lower bomb site and just holding B, because ramp is not a bomb site. You don't need to defend it. It's just that position where you can get a cheeky kill or two and then fall back from. But when you lose a teammate there, you should be falling back. They don't do it, and that's the reason they lose that round. 6-1, NSK Gaming, they could reset the economy of Pune Esports if they take another round.
Rock. Over towards the cabins right now. Joy is watching over towards cabins as well. You've got Strong, who's coming dangerously close over towards Squeaky. Ghost is going to be in a bit of a trouble. He's going to miss one. Should not miss another one. There's a guy with the name of Headhunter who has already made his way inside of the garages. So let's see if he's going to be aware or not. Oh, yes, he is. Man, what is going on at this point? This looks like a fragathon to me.
Ghost is absolutely mental right now, and he is feeling it. I'm not even sure that you should be going outer anymore, NSK Gaming, because Ghost is just there to shut you down. Rock, I'm 100% sure you're about to get shut down really quickly, and as soon as he peeks out, well, he's gonna spot a player towards Secret. So now Rock is actually stuck between Ghost and that player at Secret, and he's gonna get taken down by Ghost. Ah, man, I'm not gonna make another Rock and Hard Place reference, don't worry.
Don't, please.
Asmeister, though, he's in a 1v3, and never mind, it's a none v3. Man, Ghost, how many kills is he at? 14. And, well,
14
majority of them are with the AWP. Strong as well, by the way. He is holding Strong towards that upper bomb site, and he has 10 as well. The rest of his team, by the way, they're not doing that badly, Assassin. It's just that they're not getting anything. They're not seeing anybody.
Just so goddamn good, right? The way Pune Esports having, kind of loving the way they have been holding on towards the outers. And Ghost this time around, though, is going to go ahead over towards the mini garages position. Who's holding outside? Oh, it's Strong. Strong is going to be like, I'm going to go Strong, buddy. Don't worry. He's going to go Strong over towards outers, because outers is not a problem, because they don't use any utilities whatsoever. Just tiny little bit of a hole. Look at Headhunter. Okay. Try and hold on towards that specific area, and there comes Mr. Ghost and his big green. Joy is going to make his way on top of the heavens, and oh, he's going to try and spray down. He definitely gets one, and look at Strong coming in with a bit of a cheeky backstab Adi. Ghost is just missing right now, but it's okay. It's okay. Blur and Strong are moving in from the backline. Oh, nope. Come on. At the exact same time I switch the cam, you just go ahead and get yourself a headshot onto his Headhunter, and with Omi in a 1 versus 3 situation, he's going to be in a really good position to get at least one frag. Oh, never mind, make it a 2 as Ghost If he misses this out, it's going to be the second round of the board for NSK, and he's not going to miss it out. Ladies and gentlemen, Ghost, he's going to get himself 3 kills into that specific round. And with that, the 8th round of the board for Pune Esports. What an incredible show coming in from Ghost himself, as he's going to put up 17 kills for himself as we move on towards round number 10.
Oh my god, this man, he is absolutely insane. And I was just thinking, when he was sitting there at the at Mini, if he just spammed through the door randomly, if he felt like it, he would have got the kill on the Headhunter much earlier. It was a very expensive round, by the way, for the CTs. And NSK Gaming, they are going to buy up again. And the money on the situation on Pune Esports isn't really good. I believe only Strong can eke out a buy in the next round if they do lose this. So Pune Esports, they need to keep the pressure on and they need to keep winning. Because, well, as of now, these rounds are coming way too close for comfort.
For now, though, Ghost going to be placing himself over towards Outhouse once again. I think he's trying to make his way on top of the heavens or even towards the Ram, because that's where the hit is coming in. Flashbang is definitely going to be forcing him out of that specific spot that he's holding, but it's not going to force Blur into getting all of these frags. With that smoke coming in as well, Ghost is going to eat a lot of nades to the face. But as Meister trying to go in for a little bit of a adventurous exploration mission. Give time for Omi and Hitman to go towards the B side as well, but they did not choose to do that, Adi. They choose to stick to the A side.
Yep, and well, that might be a really good call, by the way, because there is only Joy defending at this bomb site right now. And if he gets flashed out, he's going to get taken down as well. But nope, Joy, he does get Omi. And now Asmeister coming out of the door, he needs to get this frag because his teammate is just sitting at 1 point of health. Joy, he's going to take him down as well. He's going to hold Strong. And again, not as clean a round as they would have wanted. But Ghost, of course, he's going to... I don't think there's one round where he hasn't got a frag. He's going to close out that round. And 9-1, and this is looking really, really worrisome for NSK Gaming. Things have improved. I have to say, I'm going to bring up the scoreboard right now, right? And some rounds have been really expensive for Pune Esports in the last 3 or 4 rounds. But NSK Gaming, I mean, things have improved since they've stopped going outer. And, but they're still not getting the wins. And well, they're going to go outer again, and I think, well, they are eco, so they have that going for them.
Yeah, all they have to do is to just try and... Oh, wait, okay, Rock has to get his make his way inside of the mini garages. Alpha right around the corner in order to take him down. He's going to eat the nade as well, down to 54 HP. But does it even matter? Because as long as these guys are alive, right, there's nothing that can just take them down. And look at this.
I believe that was Joy's nade, by the way. And yeah, well, Alpha Q does fall through the smoke, and Joy gave him 50 damage with that nade. But well, Asmeister, he's left alone now in a 1v4. Make that a 1v3. But of course it is Ghost. He has to get on the score sheet. And he has to get on the kill board every single round. And he's going to take down the last player. That's 19 frags for him in 11 rounds, Assassin. This guy's insane.
Look at his ADR. Actually, it has fallen down. The last round, it was 135. Now it's 120.
Strong's up at 123 as well. Blur's up at 100 as well. If your ADR, ladies and gentlemen, is anywhere above 90,
one second. Adi.
Yeah.
Look at Ghost's KD. 9.5.
Yep, I see it.
9 KD. This guy is farming all the IR at this point.
And well, he definitely wants that WD Black SSD, which is the prize for the MVP of every division, and some cash added as well. But Omi, he's going to take down Alpha Q, but Blur is aggressive as well, and he's going to take aggressive control of Radio Room. And well, he's going to smoke it off, but Strong, he finally falls, and now it's all down to the 3 players. Man advantage for NSK Gaming. This has been a long time coming. This is probably only the second round where NSK Gaming have had the man advantage. And the first time they had the man advantage, they got the W. But well, Joy and Ghost are still holding strong. Ghost finally missing a shot. He is human after all, but it is down to a 2v2. So it is doable for either one of these teams.
trying to move in from the outers, whereas Ghost is still holding on towards the Heavens position. They're slowly trying to move in from the minis over towards the side as well. Let's just hope that he's going to be checking the vents really soon. Headhunter, his barrel is going to be spotted out. Headhunter has got himself the AWP, right? And he's going to miss. Well, as Maestro in a 1 versus 2 situation, Ghost should be watching over towards the cabs. And yeah, there you go. He's going to give out his position as well. As Maestro is going to go ahead and take down Blur. But now in a 1 versus 1 situation, as Maestro is going to try and go in for the wide peak. But Ghost is going to win it out. Ladies and gentlemen, Ghost, he's got the time as well. Down to 0 seconds. And there you go. Ghost has lasted 4 consecutive rounds without dying, Adi.
And his KD has just gone up to 10.5 now, by the way. 21 frags on the man in 12 rounds. That is absolutely ridiculous. And well, Pune Esports, I mean, off the back of heroics on Ghost, they're just absolutely dominating this CT side against NSK Gaming.
Just looking so goddamn good for Pune Esports at this point, and it looks like that. Oh, never mind. I thought Strong is just going to push up over towards the red containers and it's going to try and play cheekily. Like a fast outer rush coming in from NSK. Why are they smoking up like this? Are they not aware of the lineups?
I don't think so. I don't think Nuke is a map they play. I don't think they expected it to go to Nuke, and maybe they just left it in there thinking that, hey, Pune Esports can't be crazy enough to pick it. But they might have just picked it, and you know what, I'm going to look at the veto after this game because I just want to know what happened. But Alpha Q, he's going to get taken down, as well as Strong, who had fallen earlier. Again, NSK Gaming, they have the man advantage, but in the last round, they had the man advantage as well. But Ghost, he just pulled out a beautiful 1v1 clutch. And oh, Headhunter spots out Ghost, and he's going to try to sneak up the ladder and chase him to his death. And what? You have to be kidding me! Even when he's not ready for it, even when he's hanging off a ladder, he still gets the kill. I mean, if you're NSK Gaming at right now, you just type quit in console.
Or maybe, if you're as old as Adi, you can type in exit. But yeah, like Blur is going to quickly head on over towards the decons as well. It's going to spot out Hitman. There you go. Hitman is going to get taken down. We've got Asmaster over towards the Cubbies, and Rock is holding the observation room, or if you want to call it the radio room, and one, or the control room. Well, okay. What? Okay. Never mind. let's just forget that round.
I think
that round never existed.
So what happened there, by the way, was you know that little trick where you defuse, where 2 players sit on the bomb and one of them defuses and one of them acts like they're defusing. That's what Pune Esports did, by the way. And well, nothing can go wrong for them right now. The gods are really they're on Pune Esports' side right now. And NSK Gaming, even when they do everything right, they still manage to lose the round. And they still manage to die to absolutely, well, bullcrap, basically. And, well, Strong, he's going to get the frag onto Asmeister. But Headhunter, he's already sneaked out here, so he should be able to get the trade momentarily because they aren't going to expect this. And, whoop, there you go. Strong is going to get taken down. The trade does come in. And now Joy, he's in a very bad position. But, well, he's going to get one. Can he get a second one? Yes, he can. A third? No, it's not on the cards for him. But it is now a 2v2 situation again. But the heavy hitter in Ghost, the man who is sitting at 22 frags, he's still alive. So right now, if you're NSK Gaming, you have to be, well, you have to be crapping your pants.
Down to 55 seconds. Let's see who exactly is going to crap his pants. Looks like it's going to be Ghost. With Alpha Q in a 1 versus 2 situation. We got him moving over towards the A side right now. Oh, never mind. He has been played.
He gets CS going. He rotates upper, and well, the bomb is getting planted lower, where he was holding for what feels like the entire round. But Alpha Q, not gonna run out of the smoke, and his position has been revealed, but he does have a flashbang. Not sure why he's not using it, and well, he's gonna die because of that as well. That's the second round on the board for NSK Gaming, and well, it's been a long time coming. And it is, in fact, Assassin, it's been around either side of a 6-round streak for NSK. To bring up the scoreboard, and that is an interesting coinkydink, or a coincidence. 6 rounds
Okay.
for Pune, 1 round for NSK. Another 6 rounds for Pune, 1 round for NSK. Is crazy.
Well, I think this is the last round of the first half. Well, let's see to whom is this round gonna go. Well, looks like Hitman is gonna start things off with a bang. Okay, there comes Joy. He's looking for another one. Mr. Ghost is gonna be left out in a 1 versus 2 situation. I think what happened to the economy for Pune Esports?
Yeah, it was never really good, and of course the last round as well. The 2 rounds ago rather, that clutch defuse when they did get it as well, right? They had only 1 player alive, so their economy was in turmoil. So they've just gone in for the. They just had to buy whatever they could, and that was basically a couple of MP9s and mostly pistols. And well, it is a 1v2 situation for Ghost, but he doesn't have his preferred weapon this time. And in fact, they know his position as well. This retake is going to be next to impossible because there's a couple of Molotovs onto Rock and Omi as well. And well, eventually Rock, he's just going to pick out Ghost from the air, dying in the control room, 12-3. And well, NSK Gaming, they do get 2 rounds towards the end of this half, but it might be a little bit too late. And Assassin, they need to win the pistol round.
Definitely have to. NSK Gaming have to get this pistol round. Like, I don't know how they're going to be able to do it though, because looking at Pune Esports and their aim, right, sort of scares me if they try and play some mind games right off the bat in the pistol round. A bit of a problem for NSK Gaming to their way back up. But it's a very, very big, how should I put it though? Difference, right? Like 12 rounds on the. Like, yeah, you shouldn't be surprised. Nuke is a city-sided map, but still.
Not that CD.
Not that city-sided. Exactly what I was about to say. Not that city-sided.
Especially not after the changes. That's the thing, right? And it is important that as a terrorist, you win out the the pistol round basically, because you need to get those 2 rounds, 3 rounds early, and to give you a foothold basically in the game. And well, NSK Gaming now, they're down 9 rounds, and well, Blur, he's gonna lead the charge with the upper rush. Omi, he's not gonna fight it. Hasmeister though, he's gonna get 2. Can he get a 3rd? No, he can't. Omi and Hasmeister have been taken down, and the bomb will be planted as well. A resmoke comes in for the mini as well, and well, the retake is on for NSK Gaming, and oh, that's a beautiful love tap by Rock, but Headhunter falls as well. This round is going in the way of Pune Esports all of a sudden.
That's because there's impatient play coming in from NSK Gaming as right. NSK Gaming as well, right? Like the way Rock has been holding on towards the heavens, all the Hitman and Headhunter had to do was just patiently play and by walking in through the smoke, not running through it. What?
Some absolutely redonkulous shots coming in by both the players. And well, the all-important pistol round, by the way, goes in the favor of Pune Esports. And this seems like it's going to be a one-sided drubbing. And, well, a spanking, nonetheless.
I don't know. Pune Esports, this is looking too goddamn good, man.
Definitely are. And well, the wall of smokes is missed, by the way, but either way, they
Doesn't
still
matter.
get into lower. Yeah, they still get into lower before the CTs could get into position. And ooh, Asmeister, he has a shotgun. Blur, once he hears that out, he's going to want to run away, but Strong is going to take him down. And well, 3 players for the CTs already trying to fight this lower take from the ramp position. And what the hell? I don't think there's any player for NSK Gaming at the upper bomb site, but well, Hitman, he's the last one alive in a 1v5 situation. He takes down 1, takes down 2, but finally he's gonna fall as well. And 14-3, and it is basically over, Assassin, because NSK Gaming, they have to go eco now. They force bot. They didn't want to let Pune Esports get to 14 rounds, and well, now they're gonna get on to 15. Oh, never mind. The NSK is forcing up again.
This might be a bit of a mistake, are they?
Well,
They shouldn't have forced
I believe the
bot. Like,
mistake was on on the 17th round, the round before this. I think
Yeah.
at this point they're just so heavily invested. You know, it's basically well, I'll pick up on that thought eventually. By the way, Omi gets 2, Omi gets 3, and all of a sudden it's working out for them. I do believe that Pune Esports expected an eco, but some control has been well put back into Pune Esports' hands now because Strong and Alpha Q, they've brought it down to 2v1, and now Rock, he just has a scout, and I don't believe he can do this. So yeah, I mean, Assassin, getting back to that earlier thought, right? It's basically when you're gambling in a casino, and if you're below 18, ladies and gentlemen, whoever is watching, just tune me out for the next about 30 seconds. You know, when you go to a casino and you're down, basically, you're playing blackjack or something like that, and you're down, and you're just down so very much. You're like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 down, and then you just keep betting because you're just waiting for that one bet that is
Lucky
gonna,
moment, right?
yeah, one lucky moment. And basically, you lose your house, you lose your wife, you lose your car. It's basically that. It's basically that. And well, NSK Gaming were in that situation. They have lost. They have been forced into this force buy after force buy after force buy because of that decision onto the 17th round. And now they're down 15-3, and they're gonna have to force buy again. Omi, he's gonna be able to pick up an M4 because of that triple kill with the MP9. But the rest of his players, oh my, they have picked up FAMAS's assassin, but there's no utility. There's no Molotovs to stop
basically
the rush.
over, Adi.
Yeah,
See, like, see, they gambled, okay? They gambled. And gambling is addictive. It's very addictive. You
And
do it
it's-
again and again,
and
but
it's
you
bad.
lose.
And I want to
And
make
it's
it
bad.
very clear, it's bad.
It's
Gambling
bad.
is bad. Don't do it.
Never gamble. Please.
Whether it be with Counter-Strike skins or real money, don't gamble. And well, Headhunter, he gambled with the ramp rush through the smoke, and he got a headshot for his trouble. You see, ladies and gentlemen, gambling is bad.
Well, they gambled and they're paying the price for it. Going to be losing the first ever game in the division. Well, Ghost is going to go ahead and get that sweet headshot on towards Hitman. That Rock, he's going to try and force back towards the outers in order to get the frag on towards Ghost because he's critically low. Down to 20 HP, and Rock is going to be like, chalo, ek frag leke hi match haar jate hai, guys. Because this is looking to be quite a difficult one. Now, a 1 versus 4 situation, and Hitman has already called GG. He's like, Rock se to nahi ho payega.
Well, I mean, he is, of course, in a 1v4 situation. Even though 3 of the players are low, I think he's not even trying at this point. He's like, well, even if I get this round, what's the point? Well, he's gonna get 1. Can he get a second? Yes, he can. But it's all gonna be consolation frags for him.
1 versus 2. There's no time. And Rock, what are you trying to save? What are you doing? You're trying to get frags. Okay, let's go. Let's just bring up that KD for a second. Yeah, cool, good.
Yeah, remember, I mean, the impact rating, right? It can, you can get the MVP prize at least. And well, he does finish it off with 3 kills, but it is 16-3, ladies and gentlemen, and it's a spanking by Pune Esports of NSK Gaming. And well,
Adi, you
it
promised me
doesn't-
you won't use that word till Division 1.
Well, I have to say, by the way, NSK Esports or NSK Gaming, whatever they are called, you're right. I see it now in the veto as well that I just brought up. They had the option between Overpass and Nuke, and NSK went ahead and picked Nuke. And well, that's gonna turn out to be a massive, massive boo-boo assassin. And right from the get-go in this round, there's nothing much to say about this this game as well,
Nothing.
right, assassin?
Like, what
It's
can you
just-
analyze? All you can analyze is they had a very terrible economy management. They had a very terrible hold on towards the CD side. They had a terrible T side. And so basically, terrible would be the word to say here. But guys, listen, we as casters are not bashing. We're just trying to explain to you that you're in Division 2 and we expect better from you. If you're not comfortable playing a specific map, don't play it.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Pune Esports, of course, they kind of may have baited NSK Gaming into this because you could see it in some of these moments on your screen now the start of this game was so very one-sided. Pune Esports, their money was out of control in the start, but eventually NSK Gaming, they started to whittle down the economy of NSK Gaming once they decided to stop running into Ghost, right, Assassin? Once they stopped trying to go outer every as they did in the first 5-7 rounds, they started to get a lot closer to victory in those rounds. But eventually, I have to say that look at this moment as well, right? This was the first round that NSK Gaming picked up, and it was off the back of a mistake by Alpha Q. And I'm glad that we had that moment captured as well, because that mistake is the only reason NSK could get that one round on the board as well. So,
and I don't know, NSK Gaming could really use some of the YouTube tutorials out there in terms of using the utilities, because they were not using anything. On their T side, they didn't drop in a single smoke whenever they were rushing towards outers. You mentioned it quite a lot of times as well, and I did it as well. You gotta have proper smokes, you gotta have proper flashbang usages, the grenades have to be coming out at the exact same spot. You guys can definitely learn a lot by watching Saturday and Sunday games, which is going to be Division 1, where you are going to be seeing a lot of utilities being used. YouTube as well, please use it in the right way. You guys can learn a lot.
I mean, that's the thing, right? If you're not prepared with the utility usage, I like that you brought up that point. If you're not prepared, don't pick the map. I mean, at least if you... I mean, Overpass, I'm sure it's such an old map now that you would be prepared on it. But, well, I mean, I'm not going to go on about it for that much longer, Assassin.
Let's not rant. It's fine.
I mean, because Pune Esports, by the way, I believe they're going to go top of the table now. We'll see it once we come back from the break, of course.
Because of the points difference, right?
Yeah, because of the round difference.
The round difference.
Yeah, correct. They are going to go up to the top of the table. But of course, it is early days. And I mean, NSK, they can come back and they can definitely... They have 6 more matches to play in this league, remember? So they can come back and they can climb that leaderboard as well and try to make their way into Division 1. But we're going to take a quick break now, ladies and gentlemen. And then when we return, I do believe we have Fit for Esports taking on Samurai Esports. So that's going to be a hell of a match. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dell Gaming TEC CSGO Pro League, powered by WD Black. And we're sorry about the additional delay and the long break, but well, that was a Steam outage for a little bit. But the players are in now and they're almost ready to go. Assassin, we saw a drubbing in the earlier game. I'm hoping it won't be anymore because the map is going to be Mirage, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yes, it is. Once again, we are going to be going to the old ruins of Mirage, and we are going to be seeing Samurai Esports and Team Oglis battle it out amongst each other. By the way, Team Samurai Esports, they don't have to be introduced at this point, but Team Oglis, not to be confused with Oglis 5 that we had before, the Netmaker and all that. No.
So fortunately, they are called Fit for Esports now. They have decided
yes.
on a name. That's fine.
Yeah.
Of course, the game is Samurai versus Fit for Esports.
Fit for Esports. And this is the X Level 0 lineup, are they? Level 0 Esports, right? So the X
cafe,
Level 0 Esports.
Cyber
yeah.
Cafe, yes.
No. Level
sense.
0 is not a cafe.
There is one in Hawaii. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so this Level 0 Esports is a Kolkata-based organization. They have left their CS roster, and now these guys have started up Fit for Esports.
All right. That's good. Well, the scoreboard is on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, and you can see that Pune Esports, after their 16-3 drubbing of NSK Gaming, they've gone top of the leaderboard, and they've outdone even Karasuno, who we said 9 rounds would be a 9-round difference is amazing already. Well, now we're going to find out where Samurai and Fit for Esports are going to fit on this before closing out the day with Acme versus Flirting with Danger. But Assassin, I do believe we are ready to get into the game. So I believe it is Mirage. Let's get into the game. And Samurai seems like they're going to be starting off on the CT side. And believe that they won the knife round as well. So, well, hopefully we see a good CD half again, like we did in the first game of the day with what was Karasuno Esports or just Karasuno.
Karasuno versus Team Wackband. Well, that was a disappointment. Let's just hope that this is not. Well, certainly it was a disappointment for Wackband, but on the side of Karasuno, I'm so freaking happy about that. And it looks like that once again we are going to be seeing an aggressive side, maybe-ish, because we did. No, never mind. It's not aggressive yet. It's not aggressive yet, Adi. Holding on to this angles over towards the entire map. Whereas Samurai Esports are going to go ahead and grab themselves a kill over towards a site. Savage is going to get taken down, and with that, Torres is going to be moving over towards the sniper's nest in order to gain out information. He's going to jump over towards the underpass, and he's going to get absolutely destroyed with that P250.
Got a lot more information than he bargained for. He got a headshot to the face as well. And well, Macho, he's going to get a couple of kills towards the B-bomb side. But this hit is coming in towards A. And in fact, it's a double fake. Holy hell. What are they even trying? Macho does get taken down after the rotation. Now, Zero Cold, he's in a 1v2 situation. Brock, he's even found himself going aggressive towards where you would normally find a CT. And now Brock, he's going to peek out and he should get a free kill. But well, he's just going to get out of there after missing the shot. And should be done pretty soon. But Zero Cool has the kit as well, by the way. And a smoke. But he has two players to contend with. And Cyclone, I'm not even sure what he was doing. He didn't need to peek there at all. And oh, Brock, he doesn't hear the defuse, but he still starts firing away a few bullets. But Zero Cool runs out of time, and then he tries to run away, and then he runs out of HP as well. Fit for Esports, a good start for them. And, well, 1-0.
Right, Samurai Esports are going to be getting themselves the first round of the board. There was a pretty good pistol round. I like the fact that they are already starting off with the mind games. And, well, okay, a force buy coming in from Team Esports. That is interesting.
I mean, this HUD just confused the hell out of me. You're right. Sorry, it's E-Samurai who gets the first round on the board. And, the HUD has a mind.
What happened? Did I
no,
say something?
That's what I said, fit for esports. And then I was like...
Oh, okay.
And then I was like, hold on a second. It's E-Samurai who are on the T side. So what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the HUD just reversing itself.
The HUD has its mind of its own.
Yeah, it just feels like it. But E-Samurai, you're right. I mean, they are. It's a great start for them. And fit for esports now. They've gone in for the force buy, but well, that might be a mistake. And E-Samurai, they're playing this safe. They're not rushing in like crazies.
They definitely should not as well. Take their sweet time into executing over towards the B side. There comes the smoke. 55 seconds left on the clock, by the way, and whatever they need to do it quick. Because if there is less than 30 seconds left on the clock and then you try to rush in, the rotation's already in and you won't be able to do anything. It's better for you guys to just quickly make your way into the side, catch all of these players off guard, just like this. Sneezy Monster is going to go ahead and get himself one, whereas Savage is going to get taken down really soon. Sneezy Monster is really damn close to the market doors, and Savage is trying to peek in from the doors as well. Sneezy Monster can just go ahead and use up that Mac 10 to pounce in on towards all of these players. With Reborn taking down Brock, his own comrade, with the grenade. It's going to be time for Lost to come up close and personal, and there you go. Sneezy Monster is going to spot out the scout as well, but unfortunately, going to be seeing it all come down to Reborn. If he gets taken down right here, Adi, it's done and dusted for Samurai Esports. He has to stand tall, and he's just going to tap away with the SG553. The bomb is ticking, and Zero Cool is right here over towards the truck position. All Reborn has to do is to just play the time. He just has to play the time. There's no kid on towards Zero Cool as well. And there comes a flashbang, and there comes a peak as well, down to 32 HP. Zero Cool, he has got no time. He just has to save up a grenade, and then MP9 is going to rush out, and both of them are going to save up their individual weapons, with these Samurai Esports with the upper advantage of getting one more round on the board for themselves.
Yep, and that was very close for comfort, by the way. Reborn in a 1v3 situation, he clutches it out eventually, and well, the T is they're gonna take a timeout right off the back of that, and I'm not surprised because that was way too close for comfort. And well, it was a force by assassin for fit for esports, so They're gonna have to basically go eco now, so that they can buy up into round number 4. So I guess Samurai Esports should be okay with how things have turned out.
Was round number 3. That team Samurai Esports. So we're gonna get the big guns out as well. Oh, for a second there, I was about to hit my mic.
I think you did.
I did.
But either way, Samurai now, yeah, they're going in.
Did you hear that?
Yes, of course I did.
Okay, never mind. I hope the audience didn't get any sorts of tremor. Well, looks like Orgless are gonna get themselves a tremor as Zero Cool is gonna be in a world of trouble, and it looks like that Delpid is gonna go ahead and get himself a frag. And look at these crisp, clean locks coming in from side of Samurai Esports. As Torres is holding on towards the stairs. We've got Macho over towards the CD spawn, and Lost is gonna join Macho as well. The bomb is being planted by Brock, and Brock has got to be careful.
That missed smoke almost cost Brock his life, and in fact they could have denied the plant as well, the CTs, if they just peeked out slightly further and slightly earlier. But well, it is a 3v3 retake, but Fit for Esports, they don't have any kind of weaponry, but it doesn't matter. Brock gets taken down, but Torres is instantly traded on, and well, it's all down to Sneezy Monster and Macho. And honestly, I mean, there isn't enough time at this point, and Sneezy, well, he's gonna burn alive, and in fact, he's gonna try to run out and get the kill, but Macho is gonna take him down. But the round has been won by Samurai, but again, a really, really close round, and you know, this bodes well for Fit for Esports, because with just the pistols and the force buys, they're doing a really good job. They're getting these rounds, like, they're so very close, these rounds, so they should be fine in these gun rounds, because considering well, guns, they have 2 massive guns, that is the AWPs, and in fact even an AUG on Lost, so that buy is looking really, really good for Fit for Esports.
Samurai Esports, their executes have been sort of working as well, right? Again, the explosiveness comes in, and Orgless, oh sorry, not Orgless, my bad, Fit for Esports, they sort of get caught off guard, and we're going to be seeing Savage, who's going to find himself a frag, not bad. Whereas Torres, he's going to chime in as well with the AWP. Oh, he tries to find another one, but Brock deletes him off instead. A 3-3 situation now, the bomb has already been planted. We're going to be seeing Lost. Actually, I was about to make a Lost joke, but it's fine. Team Fit for Esports are going to lose Lost, and with Zero Cool taking down Delpit, it's going to be a 2 versus 2. Brock is watching over towards the B shot, but Savage and his AWP is going to get the job done. Reborn with the Mac 10 is now going to check for Savage. And Savage, he's definitely going to check that corner, though. With that, Fit for Esports grab themselves the first shot of the board. What looked like an eternity turns out to be quite true in a few seconds.
I mean, Samurai, they did start off really well in that round. They caught everybody off guard on the side of Fit for Esports, on the CD side. And eventually, though, I mean, the retake was decent. It just came in, and I believe that the Samurai, they got a little bit too jumpy for information, and they started peeking corners that they shouldn't have. And, well, they paid for it with the round loss. And well, Samurai, because the way these rounds have gone for them and the way they've won the first 3, it's been so very close. They have no money. The triple nades come in, but Savage, he's going to get a double kill for himself, make that a triple kill, and then he's finally going to fall. But Lost, he's going to get the final kill. And well, I think they're going to lose the AWP. Yes, they are. Oh, that's a massive issue. That's a mistake by Savage. He shouldn't have overstayed his welcome towards the window.
It's okay, Adi. You know what? He can afford that AWP, so he's gonna go ahead and buy it something. Like, in a way, it's okay.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't want to be in the side of, like, you don't want to be like Samurai, right? Who had to go eco, well, who have to go double eco, and never mind, after winning the first 3 rounds. You don't want to be like that. You want to have a good control over your economy. But either way, Lost, he takes down Reborn and a little bit of Zero Cool and a lot of Sneezy. And, well, it's still a 4v3, and the man advantage is with Fit for Esports. Unfortunately, they have the weaponry advantage as well. So they should be okay in this round. But again, they can't lose any more players.
Delpin, Gonna try and get the headshot on towards Macho. Macho is about to go in for a little bit of a peek as well. He's getting very, very impatient out. He's like, I need that frag. I desperately need that. But again, Macho is holding that off angle and might see Delpin, who's going to spot him out as well. Delpin is constantly watching over towards the market windows as well because he's got no idea where exactly the players are, right? That's what exactly happens when you don't have information as a terrorist as well. But yeah, Cyclone, he managed to get himself an M4A1 as he's going to go ahead and clear up the A side all by himself, getting himself 2 frags. And now suddenly Samurai Esports, Adi, are in a man advantage, a 3 versus 2 situation for them, down to 40 seconds. We've got Savage who's watching for the cross, and he's not going to let Cyclone stay alive for long. Macho, he's got the rotations done as well, and even if Delpin and Brock are going to be making their way over towards the A side, all they're going to find is an AWP over towards short and an M4A4 over towards the CD spawn.
Yeah, Savage heard it out and he's made the call over towards Macho as well that, bro, they're not B. I mean, they've run away from B. They might fake it, but it's mostly an A play. And there you go. As soon as the plant comes in, Macho peeks out and takes down Delpan. Well, Brock is still alive, but I mean, at this point, what can he do? Oh, he's going to fake plant again. And well, now he's stuck between 2 players and he's probably going to go down eventually. But wow, that is a really expensive round coming in for... Fit for esports, yeah. I mean, just 1 player alive. E-Samurai, they're going to be very happy with that. So now, I mean, I believe if E-Samurai can take this next round, which will be a gun round for them, they might actually force Fit for Esports over towards an eco as well, because their loss bonus has been reset to 0.
Alrighty then, E-Samurai Esports. Again, this round kind of scares me, Adi, because if they lose this, then again they're going to be down to that economical issue, right?
Yeah.
Samurai Esports. So they're going to have to play it very patiently, not going to aggress anywhere unnecessarily. They just have to, sort of execute properly over towards a specific site. Maybe see Savage who's going to try and peek out a little bit through that smoke.
It works both ways though, and if Fit for Esports lose this round, it's going to be really bad for them as well. Well, there are 3 players for Fit for Esports towards the A-Bob site where there's just, it does look like the hit is going to come in. Mid control is with E-Samurai, so they have that going for them, which is nice. But Torres is looking towards that window boost position as well. And it looks like E-Samurai, they're going to go back and together as a unit after sneaking Brock into the connector position. And now they're going to hit A. With just 1 smoke onto Cyclone. That might not work out so well for them.
Well, we do see Fit for Esports. We're going to try and go over towards the A side now. There comes Torres with that immediate AWP headshot. But Sneezy Monster is trying to move in from the palaces as well. We got Sneezy Monster. He's going to get taken down. He's going to be down to rebound in a 1 versus 3 situation. Now, Zero Cool is going to be holding on towards the A side pretty damn well. And with that, we're going to be seeing the 4th round on the board for Fit for Esports. How did they have made the comeback happen?
Well, yep. They have turned around this game right in the start. And E-Samurai, their attacks look a little bit disjointed now. Their 2nd timeout used. They still have 2 more to go after this. And, well, they need to figure out what is going wrong, and they need to figure it out now because they need to pick up at least about 6 rounds on this T side. And Fit for Esports, I mean, it's business as usual for them. They haven't even had to aggress as of now. They've just been able to lock down these bomb sites, and when they've lost the bomb sites, they've managed to retake it as well once the guns have been out. So as of now, I mean, if I was Fit for Esports, there's no need to aggress. There's no need for map control. There's no need for that early pick. Because, well, E-Samurai, they're not really doing much with all that good position that they're getting into.
Well, absolutely right about that. Now E-Samurai Esports, down to the Deagles. Let's see if the Deagles can sing or not. Got a Lost who's holding... What? Okay.
I believe that was ye old, well, no, it wasn't the Molotov and then spam trick. It was just random, but whoa, that double nade comes in as well and takes down Sneezy. And, well, Macho, he's going to spot out a couple of more players and he's going to Molotov them back as well. And well, it is an eco round for eSamurai. You had mentioned, Assassin, that it is even their economy, eSamurai, was in dire straits. At Fit for Esports, honestly, again, I can't. I mean, I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but they can't afford to lose any more players. They've already lost one. Zero Cool pushes up, it gets a kill onto Delpan, and well, they just need to make sure they stay alive at this point because they need the CTs always need a lot of money. The guns are more expensive. Even the Molotovs are more expensive. And well, that's a nice pop flash coming in. And both the players are gonna get taken out momentarily. And 5 for 3. Fit for Esports, they look like they're in control now.
But for esports, they are in control of their economy, so that's a good thing. Got it all covered. All they have to do is to lose less amount of players right at the start of the game. I mean, right at the start of a specific round. Well, if they can have that man advantage, right, it's always going to help. And I don't know. I expect more of a Karasuno stuff from them as well. Team Fit for Esports. They should start pushing up a little bit. What do you say, Ade?
I mean, I was just talking about that last round, right? eSamurai, they haven't been able to make it into the bomb sites. And when they have, Fit for Esports has retaken that said bomb site. So as of now, they haven't had to aggress. But this time, they have switched it up a little. They are playing Lost inside the connector. So even they are aware that they're giving too much control over to eSamurai and Savage. He has to make sure that he doesn't peek out right now because there is a player on top of that bench looking out for him. I believe that is Delpan. And,
Yes.
well, again, mid control is with eSamurai, but the control is so iffy right now that it might just break apart for them. And oh, somehow Savage, while going around that the short crate, he didn't get taken down by Delpan. That is weird. But either way, eSamurai, they've gotten a pick over towards the B bomb side, and now they're rotating over towards A, where they're going to execute upon. There are two players roughly still holding the A bomb site, so they should be fine Fit for Esports as of now. Again, just one smoke for this execution towards A. Wow, Zero Cool, he puts down a smoke at such a beautiful time. That's gonna, what, take down Fit for Esports so very low in time. Well, Zero Cool, he's gonna get one frag for the player running out of the smoke. Cyclone now, he's just waiting for the smoke to run out. Zero Cool, he's gonna get a second one for himself before finally getting taken down. He's done his job really, really well. It's a 2v2 now. The site has been lost, but the retake can definitely be on. But, oh, Assassin, it's 2 ops on the retake.
Exactly what I was trying to say as well. Oh, but okay. Reborn gets taken down to 18 HP through the triple box. But Torres is going to try and move in as well. The AWPs are not a suitable weapon for a retake situation, Adi. Not in a situation like this exact. Because like in a 2 versus 2 situation, might be possible we might see Torres who's going to get taken down up close and personal. But there's Savage with the immediate trade. Now Savage knows where exactly Cyclone is. Cyclone versus Savage. Cyclone has got his crosshairs ready and he's going to go ahead and take down Savage as well. Fourth round on the board for Team Samurai Esports. And ladies and gentlemen, Fit for Esports. At a moment where you need to make quick decisions, you should just do it. Just like Zero Cool. He made that quick decision of pushing up over towards A mains. That was a really good one. But again, what I'm trying to say is that Savage or Torres, they both had an AK-47 or an M4 right in front of their screens. Could have just picked it up, made the retake happen, but they just took that decision of sticking to the AWPs, and that was a very bad one.
They also didn't have any kind of utility left for the retake. In fact, just one nade which was wasted over towards the A ramp position. And, well, it is 5-4, and the economy is sort of in tatters for Fit for Esports. They haven't been able to afford one op, but Savage as well as Macho, they don't have prime weapons. They have an MP9 and a FAMAS, and in fact, there's barely any utility as well. So, fortunately for them, Delpan has been taken out by that big hitter, the AWP onto Torres. And in fact, Sneezy is going to fall towards A as well. A little cute little push coming in by Zero Cool.
Right, Savage is going to manage to ding down Cyclone to 52 HP, so that's good. That's damage exchange. Well, 55 seconds left on the clock, Adi, and it looks like Samurai Esports might actually make their execute over towards the B side. Sorry.
Well, Brock, he makes his way into the B-bomb site, onto the van position, but he is taken down by Macho. Macho's not going to make the same mistake twice. He got picked off at the van a round ago, and he's like, nope, I'm not going to do that again. And well, Zero Cool, he's pushed up all the way. He's taken a tour of the entire map, and he has found himself at the back lines, and he's taken down. Well, everyone's down at this point. And Fit for Esports, that's their 6th round on the board. And, well, 3 of the players could upgrade over towards AK-47s as well. So that is, that's going to be nice for them. And they recover the AWP.
Yeah, it is indeed going to be nice. Like, they've got the op, not a problem. And Samurai Esports, right? This is the thing that I was talking about. Their economy is definitely going to be putting them at a situation where they're not going to be able to do much with just the pistols. And we've got Torres, who's going to try and peek in over to. He's got himself the op, and he's going to spot out one player. There comes one. Come on, let's go. Line up all of these kills, Torres, because you can do it. Well, it looks like that your body is going to be lying down on the ground thanks to Brock and his incredible aim. Macho?
Did you see what Reborn attempted there? He just jumped into the window.
I know.
Tried to recover that op, but unfortunately for him, I believe that was lost. He was waiting for exactly that. And he takes him down before he could even land on his 2 feet. But it is a 3v3, and again, it's turning out to be an expensive round for Fit for Esports. They have been losing so many weapons to these pistols on E-Samurai. And that's been giving E-Samurai a chance to get around here and there on their T side of Mirage. And Savage, he is going to push up. Finally, we see that aggression. And well, it might not work out, but it might just. He gets one, but then the spray lets him down. And the B-bomb side does not have any defense. Lost comes in, but oh, he's going to get spotted out by Brock, who is really low now. Both the players are red, but the bomb was planted, but Sneezy, he's going to get taken down, and well, that nade is going to take down. Ouch. And a Molotov as well. They're like, well, they're making sure he's dead. They're making sure he's not the Walking Dead anyway. They don't want any zombies.
There's a reason I quickly switched to Brock's POV as well. I just wanted to see his body burn.
Double nades and then
double nades
and
a molly. Come on, let's go. That's how you BM in 2020.
Well, I'm not sure that's BM. I just think they're making sure he was dead. I think both the nades
Adi,
went out together.
Like, you throw in 2 nades. The guy's pretty damn low. It's understandable. You don't have to throw in a molly. I'm pretty sure that's a BM. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just pulling you. So,
well, 7-4 though for Fit for Esports, and I have to say that was a beautiful way to end that round. But again, it was expensive, and Fit for Esports, they are on the double ops. But again, if they lose one round, they're going to be on the eco. But fortunately for them, Delpan has been taken down by Torres yet again. This time, the aggression towards the palace.
Got these players from side Samurai Esports once again trying to make their way over towards the middle area. They've got mid control. But Adi, you know what the problem for Samurai Esports is? They time and time again take control towards mid, but then they don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, they lose the extremities as well, and
yeah, it's kind of really sad to see Samurai Esports doing such a good job taking up mid, but then they have got no idea what to do with it.
It's also on the flip side, right? Like Fit for Esports, they don't need mid control. That's what they're showing us as well. They're like, well, let them take control. It doesn't matter. We've got the frags. We've got the entry frags. And then we've got the confidence to lock down these bomb sites. And if that doesn't happen, we will definitely retake it. So Fit for Esports is definitely showcasing their talent really well. And now Zero Cool sitting on that little flower pond. Is it going to be an expected position for Reborn and Brock? Yes, it is. Zero Cool gets absolutely wrecked. But Torres, he's going to get one more for him in the round. That's a total of 3. And the 4th one isn't going to be forthcoming. Didn't have to jump in there. Didn't have to go for the kill. But, well, Macho, he's going to be able to get the final kill. 8-4. But again, the 2 ops recovered. Expensive round again for Fit for Esports.
Why did Torres go in for that heroic play? What is this? What is that? You don't get a frag like that.
Well, maybe he was just feeling it. But, well, E-Samurai, they're definitely going to be reeling and feeling the after effects.
Yeah, the problem is feeling and all is okay, but when it comes down to the economy, right?
Yeah, it's
Man,
it's
you
in
lost that
tatters.
AWP.
Ooh.
Okay, Brock, go ahead and get himself a frag on towards Savage. That's going to be one op down. Torres trying to push in with the AWP over towards apartments as well. He's going to spot out one player, but oh, what? How did that not hit?
Get CSGO'd, my friend. With the X-ray, it definitely looked like that should have hit, but it doesn't. And now Cyclone, he is testing his luck. He's like, well, if the Opper missed me, it's gonna push up anyway. And Delpan, he takes down Zero Cool as well, by the way. Even though he's down to 9 points of health, that is man advantage with E-Samurai. And E-Samurai, in fact, now they have control towards Connector as well. And oh, Reborn just sidestepping the flames. Three players who are so very low right now. And well, Torres, he's gonna overkill Cyclone and send him into the grave. 3 versus 3, and now it looks bad for E-Samurai, but Reborn sneaks his way into window and takes down Torres. If you take your eyes off of that dog hole for even a few seconds, you lose your life because of it. You need to be aware. And well, Macho now, he needs to be aware that there are 2 players coming into B to try to take away his life.
Reborn is holding on towards the city spawn area, by the way. With down 25 seconds left on the clock. Reborn is going to be making his way inside of the markets as well. There goes Reborn. Now in a 2 versus 2 situation, he has to wait for Lost to move in. Lost can surely go ahead and pick himself an AK-47 or an M4. Please do that. Yeah, there you go. Now you're not going to be making that same mistake. Yeah, I like that, by the way. Lost is going to go ahead and try and take down Delpan. Delpan is right around the corner, but Delpan still finds a frag. That is a no-scope headshot, Adi. What in God's name was that from Delpan? And with that, Macho in a 1 versus 2 situation has got no utilities whatsoever. Has got the defuse kit as well, so he can definitely try for this. A 1 versus 1 now as he takes down Delpan. Delpan was pretty damn low, so he wasn't a very hard target. But Brock, this guy is known as one of the aim beasts out there. Let's see if he can find the frag or not. And yes, the information relayed to me was absolutely correct. And Brock is going to go ahead and show us why he's known as one of the headshot machines in the country.
8-5 E-Samurai, they do win a round, and there you go, Fit for Esports. Because of all those expensive rounds, they are now forced down to an eco. Well, never mind. They've decided to throw caution to the wind and force buy up. So they're going for broke. This could go 8-7 if they don't win out this round. And, well, E-Samurai, they have so much more in the way of utility as well as weaponry to win out this round.
Delpan coming dangerously close. We do have Lost over there as well. Lost might actually go ahead and spray what we call as the mini P90, the 5.7. Savage towards the connectors. The minute and 20 seconds left onto the clock, Adi. Got no idea what the shoot is going to be from E-Samurai Esports. Judging from their positioning right now, just trying to take up map control. And I think so they expect this specific buy coming in from Team Fit for Esports as well. That's why they're spread a little bit more wide. They're like, if we go in together as a unit and we just ran into a stack, then F in the chat for us. It's better we just, sort of spread out a little bit and try and get the picks.
Yep, and well, the round is really, really slowed down. And well, Zero Cool, he's going to be the first one to fall from the connector position. Lost, he's going to try to push up and equalize the man disadvantage, but he's going to lose his life as well. Cyclone gets Savage, and well, this should go 8-7. This force buy for Fit for Esports has not worked out. Macho is now the only player alive in a 1v5 situation. And, well, Fit for Esports, they were doing so very well, but a rush of blood to the head or to the heart, God knows which one it could be. And they've decided to go in for a force buy, and instead of ending up 9-6 or something like that, or at least having a chance of 9-6, they're probably going to go 8-7.
Let's see if your analysis is going to come out true or not, Adi. Well, it always has problem in that. But Macho, I don't know why he's still trying to go into his.
I think he's just trying to save. I think, yeah, there's the M4 over towards... that was the only M4. And, well, he's going to die as well. And remember, They were just at $1,900 loss bonus, and now, well, that means that look at that. Lost and Zero Cool, they're at exactly $1,900. Macho and Savage at $2,050, and Torres at $2,000, which means that, well, you could take as many timeouts as you want, but you're going to have an absolutely awful bye going into this round.
Timeout is going to be called in from the side of team Fit for Esports. Let's see what kind of a decision they're going to take now. They desperately needed this, by the way, are they? They needed this. Needed this timeout, and now they're going to take it and sort things out here. Try and talk it out, what exactly they can do.
Oh,
Round number 15. Oh, wow. Okay. Don't tell me this was a tech pause. Because if it's a tech pause, you ask for a tech timeout.
Yep.
Not a tactical timeout.
Well, anyway. Well, E-Summer, this has turned out to be a really good half for E-Samurai, by the way. I mean, they kept the economy honest, of course. I'm just going to bring up the scoreboard, right? This is what I'm going to beat. This is what I'm talking about. Round number 4. Fit for Esports wins with just two players alive. Round number 6, they win with just 1 player alive. Round number 7, they win with just 3 players alive. Round number 11 and 12, they win with just 2 players alive. Which means that eSamurai has done a very good job of keeping the economy of Fit for Esports in check, even though Fit for Esports have strung almost 8 rounds together with just 1 in between for eSamurai. The economy was so bad that at round number 13, when eSamurai won a round, Fit for Esports were basically broke. They had lesser than $2,000 amongst most of them. Just 1 M4 was purchased, and mostly just pistols and MP9s and things like that. And that force buy, of course, was a mistake as well. And, well, Fit for Esports now, in this last round, they're going to have nothing to work with. So, props to eSamurai for keeping the economy on the CD side honest.
Like it is a bit of a audio issue, Adi.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing Team Fit for Esports. Last round of the first half, man. Doesn't look good for them.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, right? Their economy. But either way, this is a good mirage coming in by Fit for Esports as well. Their CD side, I mean, other than the fact that they couldn't keep their economy in control, the way they've played their CD side, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. So, I mean, I can give them that much. And eSamurai, they've given themselves already a great platform to win out this game. 6 rounds on the T side is more than enough. 7, which they're probably going to get, is going to be just a bonus, and they're going to be very, very happy with it. But it does seem like the last player is in, so we should be ready to go momentarily.
There you go. Round restore is going to come in, so that we're also going to be seeing. Okay. I hear that. Just a heads up from the admins. But yeah, thank you so much, admins, for letting us know that the game is now live and all the audio issues are going to be fixed as well now. Team Fit for Esports. We're going to try and play their defaults maybe. Savage over towards mid. Nice little rush coming in from him, but what?
What the hell were they trying? Leading with the Opper towards B short? Well, they're going to get 2 kills anyway. And so Delpan's going to pick up the op as well. And Sneezy, well, is a monster, and he's also a madman. And
by the way, Sneezy's name is Sneezy Monster.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. He's Sneezy, he's a monster, and he's a madman.
Okay, never mind. I thought for the HUD it's just your HUD is just Sneezy. My bad.
No, that's what he submitted his name as. But there you go, Cyclone. He's gonna get a kill, and whoa, a panic spin around, and he's gonna get one more frag, and Delpan, he's gonna clear up the remaining CT. 8-7, and well, Fit for Esports, they could have had 9, but that force buy in round number 13 is round number 14, I beg your pardon, is definitely gonna come back to haunt them.
On towards the second half of the game now, are they? Where Samurai Esports are going to be side. They have to grab themselves a pistol so that they can have the ball rolling into their favor right from the start. But if Fit for Esports go ahead and grab that pistol, it'll be a bit of a trouble for them.
Yes, indeed. And now, well, this honestly, this game is on such a knife's edge that it doesn't really matter at this point who wins the pistol. I don't believe that the person, like the team who's gonna win out this pistol, is gonna win out the game. So
no, I did not say that. But yeah,
no. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying that. I'm like, usually you're like, when it's a 9-6, you would say that it's a must-win pistol round for the team at 6, right? But at this point, at 8-7, it's not really a big difference. So the CD side, for Samurai, I mean, they'll be really happy to win the pistol, because that would mean that they would take the lead after the third, for the first time after round number 3, or round number 6 rather. But either way, we have another pause. Do you know what this is for?
One other player from the Sata team, Fit for Esports, is having a mouse issue.
Well.
Interesting.
Maybe we should get a sponsor for mice as well.
Maybe. Just maybe.
And get these players to pick up those. I did get a new one myself today as well, so I'm chuffed. I am very happy about that. And, well...
I can't wait to play some Counter-Strike with you, with that new specific mice that you got.
Indeed.
Sure, it's lightweight and a beauty. Just like the Dell G3 and G5, by the way. They are very lightweight and they carry extreme performance, guys. You can just carry it around wherever you want to and get your game on the go. Definitely check out the Dell G3 and G5 gaming laptops. And yeah, stay at the top of your game, maybe. Just how Samurai Esports are.
Definitely are. The T side was good for them, and well, it was so good that a couple of the players had to take a pee break as well. So fast paced, so neck and neck. And well, Assassin, I just want to, while this is happening, right? I just want to talk a little bit about Division 2 as well. It's way too early, of course, but considering the way the first game went, right? Karasuno, do we expect them to get into Division 1? Like, I know it's really early to say, but would you, if you had to place a bet today, after seeing day number 1, after seeing just the first game, would you say that Karasuno are good enough to get into Division 1?
Yes, absolutely.
Yep. So you would take that bet?
Yeah, I would take that bet. I would say Karasuno, with that level of performance, if they just keep up, and if they even grow to some kind of a above God level thingy, then might be possible. Like, see, the thing is, there's always room for improvement, like, right?
Yeah.
Even if you're good, you always rewatch WODs and whatnot, and you watch demos, and then you get to know that where exactly you made those mistakes, and you work on it. And if Karasuno are going to do that, and if they work on all of those mistakes and be a flawless team in Division 2, I'm definitely sure they're making their way towards Division 1. Like, they've got that potential. They showed me their CT side, and I'm in love with it.
Yep. And well, let's see what Samurai's CT side looks like in this game, because the game is underway again, ladies and gentlemen. And it seems like it's going to be a hit coming in by Fit for Esports. And that is interesting. They've used the smokes really early at A, but they didn't enter. And well, CZ Monster, he's going to get 1. And well, he's going to fall back and try to survive, but lost. He's boosted himself up, or rather, he got boosted up into the sniper's nest, and he's going to take down Sneezy.
Or we can say Samurai Esports lost the control over towards
Yeah.
Sniper's Nest.
Well, the
Hope
bomb
you got
has
that
been
reference,
planted
though.
as well. Yeah, I did. Well, the bomb has been planted, and now it is a 4v4 retake situation. There is a smoke onto Cyclone, but well, Delpan, he's going to try to sneak out and get a frag, and he's not going to be able to do it. And now, they do have sight control, by the way, Cyclone. It's going to smoke it up as well, and he's going to go in for the defuse as well. And oh, they don't know where he is, and he's going to win out the round in the smoke. That smoke defuse and that smoke kit combination. It works out. And Samurai, they win out the pistol round, and well, they should go into the lead momentarily because Fit for Esports, they should definitely go in for an eco now, considering that they got the bomb plant. And well, never mind. Never mind. They're gonna force buy.
If they can only hear us, Adi.
Well, if the force buy works out, then I'll eat my words. But well, they have gone in for the force buy. Fit for Esports.
Like I'm telling you, Adi, if they could only hear us, right? We would be like we lead you to a treasure that we cannot possess.
Well, Macho jumps down, gets the kill onto Sneezy Monster. Reborn, he gets wrecked as well, and the force buy is working out for Fit for Esports. Delpan falls as well from behind. Torres comes in, and well, Brock and Cyclone, they do have FAMASs and they do have armor as well as head armor, so they just need to save up these weapons. And well, I'm glad for Fit for Esports that a force buy has finally worked out for them in this game.
Kind of surprised and amazed at the same time. Delpin whiffed that entire spray down. We saw Sneezy Monster on top of the apartments as well. He messed up that entire spray down with the FAMAS.
Yeah, I mean, at that
A
point,
gun
I
that
think
you hate.
yeah, he should have had a little more trigger discipline, right? That position is best played with trigger discipline because
He could
if
have
he
been
did,
he could have been the Nayak.
yeah,
of
he could have got
yesterday.
like a triple kill from that position, just like Nayak did yesterday or day before. Yesterday, yeah. For Too Easy Gaming, who are in Division 3, which we bring to you on Tuesdays and Wednesdays every week of this month.
So guys, just to make it clear, right, we're just gonna let you guys know the schedule. So Tuesdays and Wednesdays is Division 3. Thursdays and Fridays is Division 2. And Saturdays and Sundays are the spicier, more awesome matches that is Division 1. Definitely tune in at 6 every day. Actually, Saturday, Sundays it's gonna be starting from 3.
4 p.m.
Oh, sorry, 4. My bad. Yeah, 4. Well, I just got so excited. I was like, please 3 ko start kar do yaar.
Well, but to be honest, I mean, just subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit that bell icon, and you'll know when we go live. You don't have to rely on a schedule. And you can just tune in every single time. And now Samurai, they've gone in for a force buy of their own, by the way, around those two FAMASs. And now Delpan, he's going to burn. He's going to keep burning, and he's going to die as well. No kills were forthcoming. Zero Cool and Savage. They're going to take down the B site yet again and again. Brock and Cyclone with those FAMASs. They're like, guys, you need to get a couple of kills so that we even have the time to rotate in. But well, the bomb has been planted as well, and Brock seems to be wanting to go for it, and this might be a mistake.
Might be. Brock is making things happen here. He's gonna find himself one on towards 0 Cool. Whereas Savage, he's over towards the B shot area. Gonna go ahead and take down another one, and it all comes down to Brock in a 1-3 situation. Well, now he's gonna regret that decision of going in over towards the B side, and he's gonna be like, "Adi ki baat sun leni chahiye thi."
Yeah, I mean, in a 3v4, you don't want to retake the B-bomb site. It's not really a very forthcoming bomb site for the CTs to retake. A, definitely possible. B, I wouldn't say so. But yeah, 10-8 now. Fit for Esports, they're in the lead yet again. And Samurai, they have to eco, which means that Fit for Esports, they should be able to extend their advantage now to 3 rounds. This is a really, really close game, by the way. But I really hope that in round number 20, which will be the next round from now, we see a lot more aggression rather from Samurai.
If they don't show the aggression, then going to turn out to be one of those Division 3 games that we saw on Mirage. So they're going to have to be very careful, man. In Division 2, a lot of people have a lot of expectations onto all of these teams. And look at Lost. Well, he's not going to be lost, as he knows where exactly Brock is. Brock is going to get taken down. We've got Reborn trying to peek in from the mid window. Gets taken down by Torres, and Torres is going to clean it all up by himself by getting the final kill on towards Delpin, towards the B shorts. For the catwalks. 11th round of the board for Orgl. Oh, again, I make that mistake. Fit for esports. Well, in my default HUD, it's Orglis, guys, so I'm sorry. But it's fit for esports. I think it's the last minute correction, right? What is it? Did they register as fit for esports?
No, I do believe that they did. Yeah,
because if they would have, because if they would have, then I would be seeing their name as fit for esports. I think this is a last second change.
Yep, they haven't changed their name on our server partner either. So yeah, maybe it's just that. But either way, E-Samurai, this is their first proper gun round now. 3 M4s and a couple of AUGs, but they have barely any utility left, and it's already the hit is coming in towards A, and well, the trades are going for the terrorists now. Cyclone, he's gonna get another one for the CTs. It is a 3v3, but the Ts, they're not gonna mind that. They know his position now as well. And the smoke plant is going to come in by Macho as well, because they have mid control. Torres, he's going to find 2 in his crosshair really soon, but he's going to fall to Reborn before he could do anything about it. Macho is down to 16 points of health as well. So E-Samurai, they might be able to retake this round. And oh, I like what Macho is doing. He's rotating around and coming in behind these players. And well, Delpan, he's going to think that it's clear. And Savage gonna take down Delpan, and well, Macho now, it's all on to him. There you go, he gets another one, and well, with 16 points of health, he's gonna basically be the Clutchmeister, because Reborn, he doesn't have the time anymore. Really well played by Reborn. By
Macho.
By Macho. I beg your pardon.
Adi, that is what exactly I was looking for as well from the last game that we saw in Mirage. That was the first one today. Wackband versus Team Karasuno, where Wackband were making the mistake of going in for these default plant locations again and again and getting these ninja diffusers from the side of Team Karasuno.
Yeah.
Like, see what Macho did right there. Immediate, on-the-spot thinking. Going in for a plant like that and rotating all the way from A side over towards middle and the catwalks. That was so brilliant.
That could be the play of the game as well. Well, as Lost takes down Delpan, it seems like Fit for Esports are much more comfortable on the T's side. That's 2 down for the CTs now. It is, of course, an eco round. That's going to be 13 for Fit for Esports eventually. And Fit for Esports, they might, they're going to extend their lead basically to 5 now. And, well, E-Samurai, I'm assuming Assassin, the double ops are going to come out next round.
Got a lot of money, so they can definitely go ahead and pick up 2 AWPs. But for now, Sneezy Monster is the only one who's going to be picking up an op. Oh, there you go. Reborn is going to pull it out as well. You called it, Adi.
Yeah, I mean, once you're so far down, right, and once you've lost, what is it, 5 CT rounds, and well, you kind of want those double ops up, because you want that one-hit kill, and you just want everything you need everything to go for you basically. Zero Cool, he's flirting with the idea of peeking A ramp, but he's not gonna do it because of that Molotov. And well, again, now finally Samurai, by the way, they are aggressing over towards middle. Couple of players were fighting it out there, but it is a B fake by Samurai, and it's going to be an A hit eventually, because the bomb is on Macho, who has made his way towards A. The B fake has worked out, but CZ Monster, he's going to find Torres coming in way too early. Zero kill. Does he check for this position on Cyclone? Yes, he does, and he gets flashed in for the kill by Macho as well. That's 2 for him now, and well, that is E-Samurai with 2 really low players, 4 and 19 points of health in this retake. Reborn, he's gonna get one more, but he's gonna get taken down finally. 2v2 retake, can it happen? Delphan, he's gonna find Zero Cool. Of course he is. No, he's not. He's gonna fall because he was so very low, and now Zero Cool, he's just hightailing out of there. And he's changing his position, and that is really smart. And in fact, he's coming back to the same position. That's 4 kills for Zero Cool.
Ace.
Oh, it's an ace.
No, it's an ace.
Oh, single-handedly wrecking E-Samurai. Oh. You know
Good
what?
stuff
It
coming
was
in from
this.
Zero Cool.
Yeah, it was his first pop flash, right? He takes down Cyclone, takes
Oh,
down
yeah.
Zero Cool, takes down Sneezy as well.
Thanks to Macho and that pop flash.
Yeah, that was just so very well done. 14-8, and well, it seems like Fit for Esports, they're gonna start running away with their T half assassin, and it is T-sided for Fit for Esports.
Well, it's CD-sided for some, T-sided for some. But you know what? All in all, I can say is Fit for Esports, they've come prepared, Adi, and I'm loving the way they're playing. But right now, they're not going to love the idea of Sneezy Monster holding close towards the A main. I think so Macho spotted out a player, and he's definitely going to check him out as well. Because Macho was trying to throw in that Molotov through a small little gap, and I think he spotted out the footsteps.
Yeah.
Now with that, we are going to be seeing Brock taking down Torres. He's going to try and do something with Cyclone. Cyclone is going to take down Macho. Not a very good peek right there coming in from Macho. Not a very good plant as well. With that, Lost is going to be picking up that C4. And ooh, Savage going to take down Brock. And with that, Reborn is coming in from the backlines. Lost has got no idea as to where exactly Reborn is coming in from.
Savage is checking his back, but unfortunately for him, it's the A ramp where they're coming from, where Reborn has come in from. And well, they're just playing the game of chicken right now. They have 45 seconds left, Fit for Esports, so they don't need to force the plant. So they are waiting for some kind of move to be made by Reborn so that they could get some kind of inkling to where he is. And well, Savage, as soon as he's gonna make this noise, I'm pretty sure Reborn is gonna be activated, and he is going to try to take control. And well, Reborn, he's gonna take down Savage, and now it's all down to Lost in a 1v1 situation. And in fact, Lost, he's just gonna plant the bomb. He doesn't need to go in for this right now. And well, he's gonna chuck in the nade as well. It's a very important 1v1, and who's gonna win it out? It's gonna be match point for Fit for Esports if Reborn doesn't win it out, but he does. And well, the retake, well, the 1v2 and the retake works out for E-Samurai, but I do believe that was a bit of a mistake coming in by Fit for Esports, by the way. Planting the bomb in the open, that's a bit crazy.
No, okay, planting there wasn't the problem, but then why did he just go ahead and aggress on top of the fireboxes?
Oh no, not that
Couldn't have
one.
done
I'm
that.
saying right in the start of the round where Macho tried
Oh,
to
okay,
plant.
yeah, that one, that was a bit, that was a bad one.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you need to take CD-based control or something, because the position he was planting from was exposed to CD spawn, jungle, connector, basically everywhere. Well, not connector, but the stairs, anyway. And, well, Fit for Esports, they're still gonna buy up. They have the money. They, in fact, have money to buy up maybe for every single round that might be left in this game, because the loss bonus would start kicking in. But Zero Cool and Lost, they have been taken down. This fast shot aggression has not worked out, and Brock is going to upgrade himself over to the AK-47.
Go ahead and get himself a frag as well. Adi, might be possible a second one. Yes, it does. But instantly gonna get taken down by Cyclone. You know, 1 versus 3 situation. Macho has to pull it off. Who is holding on towards B? Oh, it's Delpin. Delpin with the MP9, but we do see Cyclone moving in as well. But I don't think so. Cyclone spots out Macho. Macho, as soon as he's about to jump down, he's gonna give the information to Delpin as well. With a minute left on the clock, Macho, all I can say is he just can go ahead and grab himself a couple of frags. Because at this point, it doesn't even matter. And there comes Delpin with the MP9. How does the MP9 reign supreme over an AK-47? I've got no idea. Can you please explain, Adi?
I think Macho was looking elsewhere on his screen at that point. Couple of seconds before he started shooting as well. Well, at least it felt like a couple of seconds, even though it wasn't. It took forever, basically, to start firing. That was probably the issue. But either way, I mean, Macho in a 1v3, that's too much to expect from him to clutch that out. 14-10, but again, Fit for Esports, they are so very good with the money. And if they win out this round, by the way, E-Samurai, they're going to have barely anything going into the next round, because I do believe the loss bonus has dropped down to $1,900. And well, again, they're going to go in for this B shot play, and it's not going to work out again. Well, if it didn't work out the first time, why would you try it again? But Torres, he's going to get 1 frag, but this time he's not going to get 2. Again, it's Macho and Savage alive this time, and traded positions. Macho is towards the underpass, towards middle, and Savage towards B.
Macho does get spotted, right?
I think he
So
did.
now he has to make his way back towards the hold on towards his area as well as much as he wants. Right now, Brock isn't peeking in. Brock just goes ahead and peeks in from B short. That is done dusted for Macho. Climbing up over towards the ladder room. Brock, is he aware of this? Oh no, Macho. What is this timing?
Ah. Well, Brock. He's gonna find Macho now, and oh, if he had a little bit more patience, he would have got a double kill. But Savage now alone in a 1v4 situation, and his position has been revealed as well. Wow, still baits out Brock into that frag, into that death anyway, and Savage. Now he's brought it down to a 1v3, but he's gonna walk into two players really quickly, and well, he's gonna get taken down. 14 to 11, and it seems like Fit for Esports, Assassin, they're out of ideas because they've tried the same strategy 2 times in a row, and it hasn't worked out for them. And E-Samurai, by the way, their economy is starting to build up.
Like Fit for Esports, what they could try right now is a fast mid split to A. I think so. A mid to A, or maybe a split, a wrap from both A and middle can help them out. I think so. They're trying something like that as well. Once again, they're taking up mid control. Please don't go towards catwalks and die to the B short position. And Brock, he's still holding once again over there. Now the smokes, I don't think so. They're going to be able to move in towards connectors. Sorry for cutting you off, by the way.
It does seem like it's, again, business as usual for Fit for Esports, though. This time they've fallen back to their default. They're not playing that fast, short strategy anymore, at least. And yeah, what you said about connector control might just come in to be true. Because it seems like Torres really wants to get in there. And there you go, the smokes are there as well. Brock had to fall back, by the way, because a couple of flashes were peppered towards his way. And he's like, well, they have mid control, so I don't want to get killed from that bench position again. Ben Sneezy, he's climbed over to the ticket booth and he might just get a couple of frags, but he is paranoid about a lot of those positions. And well, he does get taken down from the A ramp, and Cyclone now. The A bomb site, by the way, has no defense over towards its side. And again, Macho, he's going to go in for the plant. And this time it's a bit, they have a bit of control towards connector, so they can go in for this open plant. And the bomb is down. 3v4 retake for E-Samurai. Doesn't seem like it's going to work out for them because the after plants for Fit for Esports are really good. Couple of players towards ramp, a player towards jungle, and a player towards connector as well. It's almost impossible to retake this with these positions. But well, what if Savage does that?
But we do see Zero Coolers over towards the jungles as well. The 2 versus 2 situation, they have to play the time, Adi. Well, never mind. Macho's got the aim, so he's going to be like 12 with the time. As Reborn is going to go ahead and take down Lost. There's no specific time left, and Reborn is going to die to the bomb, Adi. 3, 2, 1, boom.
He is 15 to 11, and E-Samurai, by the way. A couple of their players can now buy for what is the last round of the half. And that's only a couple of them, by the way. Delpan might just force up an M4, but it's not going to have any armor then. And, well, he's not going to have any head armor anyways, and neither is he going to have any anything on this side, anything in the way of utility, so he does choose the FAMAS instead, and it's a terrible buy. 2 FAMASes, an AWP, an MP9, and 1 M4. But for Esports, they might just be able to take it over the line now because... and they have to do it now, actually, because this is their best chance, considering the buy onto E-Samurai. Wouldn't you agree, Assassin?
I would completely agree to you on that, because right now they need to close the deal here. Otherwise, they might actually lose it. They have to just go ahead and close it out right here, right now. If they give a little bit more breathing room to E-Samurai Esports, might be possible they're going to have that immediate morale boost of making a comeback. Well, with Torres taking down CZ Monster, we're going to be seeing Lost, who's going to sneak in over towards the jungles as well. Reborn and Delpan down to a 2 versus 4 situation with a minute left on the clock. We're going to be seeing Reborn is going to try and spray down with the MP9. He's going to win it as well. How are these MP9 so freaking good?
The fire rate, and if you could control the recoil, it doesn't matter how long range it is. Delpan, he's gonna die momentarily as soon as he walks through there. There you go. And you could almost... I mean, I could almost hear a nice. And, well, it is nice for Fit for Esports. They are gonna win out this game 16-11, ladies and gentlemen. That is, I mean, T-Samurai, they showed us a really good T-half. But Fit for Esports, their T side was just better, wasn't it, Assassin?
Oh yes, Fit for Esports, they had a really good showing on the T side. The way they were taking up side control as well, the way they were taking up map control. But again, in the end, they kind of choked. I didn't like that. The way they sort of tried to hit up towards B shot again and again and again. That was not at all the way to do it. So they could work on that probably, and maybe put in a little bit more effort into finding new strats, Adi. Because at this point, what I'm thinking is, after one specific thing works out for them, they just try to do it again and again. All of these Div 2 teams, right? They've got this specific set of strats. If it works, they keep on doing it. But once it gets exposed, right? Once it's read by the opponents, they just run out of options and they are completely dazed and confused.
But again, E-Samurai starting the game really, really well. And, well, eventually they do capitulate. But, ladies and gentlemen, as we relive these moments, right? I mean, there's nothing more to say except that it was a masterclass by Fit for Esports. Yeah, the economy got out of hand in the first half, but their T side looked a lot better. But that's it from us for this game, ladies and gentlemen. The next game is going to be the last game of the day, and that is Acme taking on Flirting with Danger. So don't go anywhere. We will take a really quick break, and we'll be back with that game.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dell Gaming TEC Pro League, featuring Counter-Strike Global Offensive, of course, powered by WD Black and in association with Fibernet, ZOTAC Gaming, as well as AFK Gaming. And it is time for the final game of the day of Division 2. And it is, of course, the first day that we're broadcasting Division 2 to you. It is going to be Acme versus Flirting with Danger. And, well, Assassin, I'm going to bring
Yes.
up the scoreboard. And this is how it looks right now. We have NSK basically at the bottom right now. But
Minus
things could
13.
change. Yeah. That is because they lost to Pune Esports, and that was a one-sided, absolutely. That was a spanking. Fit for Esports, they find themselves in the third position because of their round difference. And Karasuno, who we thought had an amazing round difference, is down at second place. Or up at second place. It is, of course, just the first day. We're going to find out where Acme is going to go and where Flirting with Danger is going to go. And Assassin, during the break, while we were prepping this game, you told me that you think this should be, I'm quoting here, not even paraphrasing, easy for Flirting with Danger. Would you like to tell me why? Yes, I threw you under the bus.
Okay, those are supposed to be between us, okay? Those talks that we have before game are supposed to be between us. You're not supposed to go ahead and leak them out, Adi. But yeah, thank you for throwing me under the bus. And I'm very well ready to die as well by all of the people in the chat right now. So Flirting with Danger should have an easy victory here on Nuke, considering the fact that in the qualifier stages, they had an easy victory against Purpose Esports. And I do believe that, I'm not saying that Acme is bad or anything like that, but Flirting with Danger, they're starting off on the T side of Nuke. If they can go ahead and grab themselves that momentum right off the bat, right? If they can grab themselves a pistol round and the two eco rounds, the two anti-eco rounds against Team Acme, then I would pretty much say that they're going to go ahead and win this game out as well.
Well, there you have it. I believe the game is ready as well, by the way. It is going to be Nuke, like you did mention. Let's get into the game and then talk about it a little bit more. Nuke, ladies and gentlemen. Acme is going to be starting off on the CT side, Flirting with Danger on the T side. And well, I'm really excited for this game because Flirting with Danger, even though they have a really strong nuke, this time they're starting off on the CT side, on the T side, not the CD side. And the last time we saw them on Nuke Assassin, they let it get too close. They could have closed it out ages ago, but they took too long. And well, they are on the T side now, Assassin, and they have broken the door for the upper bomb side, but they have been smoked off in turn.
You see that beautiful nade coming in from Flirting with Danger, which took down Genius to 39 HP?
Did not. Interesting.
Yeah, that was that nade that you throw in from the vents above, right? In the roof, above the silos.
From the T roof, all right.
Yeah, interesting
From the
nades
skylights.
coming in. Yeah, Flirting with Danger, they know their utilities, man. They are just doing so freaking good. And there comes the flashes as well. We're going to be seeing Uzro, who's not going to be checked as Nate is going to lose a lot of bullets while trying to take that fight in a 2 versus 3 situation. We're going to be seeing a 1 versus 3 now. It all comes out of Maniac. Now Maniac, well, he's not going to turn out to be a Maniac and he's going to get taken down as well. Uzro is going to kill one guy while he was completely flashed, and he's going to connect it with the second one as well.
So, Assassin, well, who is the person who's called Maniac for you is called Akel Dama. And I guess that makes some sort of sense to you because it sounds very anime to me.
Akel Dama.
Akel
no, I've
Dama.
got no idea.
I have
haven't
no
seen
idea.
that anime.
Anyways, but yeah, so that's who Maniac is,
Raizo,
if you're
Grey
wondering.
Sixtons, and Friday. Yeah, cool. Everything else is fine,
Yeah.
but Maniac is like... Okay, I'm going to call him Akel Dama. Not a problem.
I'm not even sure why we allow them to use two different names in the server and as the ones that they have submitted. Look, we have to use names they've submitted because sometimes players use names which are absolutely way too random. It is a force buy, by the way, for Flirting with Danger. And they're going to try to rush up onto the upper bomb side, and they're going to rush into an MP9 that was being held by Dexter. And well, that leaves Grace and Nate alive in a 2v4 situation. And well, Grace is going to miss that deagle shot, and so is Nate. Things are not looking good for Flirting with Danger.
As I told you, if they can grab themselves the pistol and the anti-eco following that, they're going to have a chance. But now that they've lost it, I am having a bit of a hard time into analyzing this specific game as to what Flirting with Danger are doing.
I have to say, I mean, I did throw you under the bus before you knew if it was if Flirting with Danger was going to start off on CT or T. So, well. Oh, but of course, I mean, the T side is difficult, and they're going to take a timeout as well because they need to figure out that how did they not win that pistol round. And well, Acme, they're going to be happy, to be honest. Both the rounds have been relatively clean for them as well. Just 3 deaths over the course of the last 2 rounds.
Flirting with Danger. Finally, that timeout is going to be done and dusted, and we are ready to dive into the game as well, Adi. So why not do that? Down to 4 seconds, we've got Flirting with Danger. We're going to pick up their Deagles and the P250s. We've got a total of 3 P250s and 2 Deagles coming out from the side of Team Flirting with Danger. Look at Resistance.
Oh,
This
this is
guy
gonna be a
always,
low rush.
yeah, this guy always amazes me with all of these utilities that he uses, right? Every single time. Flirting with Danger are known to be one of the utility gods on Nuke.
And it seems like they're going to go in for the secret rush, by the way. And well, the Molotov is so very well timed by Reznov. And Reznov, he's going to get dinked down for his trouble. But the smokes have faded. And now the T's can't make it there. But never mind. They get a brilliant headshot. But Genius comes in with a couple of frags of his own. Make that 3. Leaving Grace alive in a 1v4 situation again for the T's. And well, you could see what the T's were trying. The smoke wall, though, it doesn't work out for them. Genius, in fact, he's going to get a quad kill. He is just aware of the positions. Good comms coming in by the CTs. And well, 3-0, Flirting with Danger, though. They can finally pick up the guns.
Look at that spray down coming in from G.
It was full of panic with a K, to be honest. I have to say.
Panic with a K. I like that.
You know that meme, right? Panic.
I know.
That one. Weirdly enough, the scene for the break screen, right? Not the break screen, but the timeout screen that I have, the technical difficulty screen, is called Panic for me. With a K.
Okay, never mind. You are trying. Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about the scene for, for broadcasting. But either way, Nate, he's going to create a scene for Reznov because he's going to take him down. And now Acme, they have a man down. They are a man down. And, this is looking good for Flirting with Danger early in this round because they have control towards outer. And in fact, it seems like it's going to be a ramp play as well.
So, Danger slowly moving in over towards the ramps. You see Resistance trying to check out the angle. Who exactly is on the other side? It's B2. B2 did get the frag on towards Resistance. That's a good thing for him. You see Nate trying to move in from the outers as well. Flirting with Danger have managed to take control on towards the Rams, but now they have to make their way onto the B side as well. I don't think so they're going to do that. Just trying to bamboozle the players from Sad Team Acme. But are they going to get bamboozled, though, is going to be the million-dollar question as we've got B2 once again watching over towards the secrets. Dopper, that is Maniac, he gets tagged down. And it's going to be time for Dexter to shine. He's going to watch out for all of these players. Going to try and go in for the spray down. Going to get himself one, whereas there comes Uzuro with the instant reply. And with that, Maniac in a 1 versus 1 situation against Uzuro. Uzuro is going to go ahead and take out the Deagle. And he's going to get the beautiful headshot connected. And with that, Acme are going to be putting up their 4th round of the board. The full buy round for Flirting with Danger goes down in vain.
Yep, all that good work put in by Nate early in the round was completely to naught. They walk into this beautiful crossfire up at the upper bomb site with no flashes, with no nothing. I mean, walking in from entrance to, or mini, whatever you want to call it, to upper is, it's kind of foolhardy if you don't have a player towards cabin or hut, and even somebody trying to flank outer to tower maybe. And well, Flirting with Danger, they're going to be eco again, and this time it looks like they're going to try to explode onto the outer, onto the upper, up to the ramp rather. And sorry, I got a little confused because for me on the mini map there was no defense over towards ramp. Because he's towards the lower position on the ramp, so he's actually on the lower end of the map. And well, B2, he's gonna get caught out with a flash in his hand, and he's still gonna get out of there alive. And well, they are trying to chase him down, but B2, he's gonna get one. Can he get more? He's playing this so very well. That is just textbook ramp play, by the way. Just fall back. You don't need to die at ramp. You can hold the lower bomb site. Ramp is not a bomb site. And well, now Flirting with Danger, they are running into danger. And that danger is Dexter and Uzuro. They're going to get a couple of kills for themselves. And now Raizo is alone in a 1v5. He's going to fall very, very soon.
Oh, there you go, Raizo. Going to find himself a frag, whereas there comes Dexter with the immediate push. Well, Adi, trust me. Acme are playing the city side so goddamn good. They're not over-rotating. They're always watching each other's backs, and they've got players taking control towards different avenues of the map. I like this. I like this defense coming in from Acme. And they're giving Flirting with Danger a run for their money. Talking about money, Flirting with Danger don't have any. So, you see the Rams there? I think I can give Eminem sort of a challenge. But I think I just went too far.
Yeah, you probably did. I mean, Flirting with Danger,
I think Flirting with Danger went too far, Adi, with that rush towards ramp.
It was an eco round for them as well. You're right, the money wasn't looking good for them, but now they have a buy, of course. And in round number 6, they have, in fact, made their way towards lore, towards secret. And Genius, he is ready for this 3-man push that is coming his way. Never mind, it might just be a 4-man push, and oh, the Molotov is very well placed. Flirting with Danger, they are definitely very well drilled on Nuke, but unfortunately, they just haven't been able to hit the shots to win out these rounds. And well, they have taken lower control, by the way. In the lower bomb site already is going to enter Nate from the decontamination room. or toxic, whatever you want to call it at this point. And Genius, though, he's going to take down Maniac. Well, the bomb does get planted, but Grace and Friday, they come in with a couple of frags of their own as well. 3v3 retake now for the CTs. B2, Uzuro, and Reznov, they are coming in from decent positions. A player from ramp, and B2, he's so worried about the ramp backstab, but he's fortunate there isn't any. But Grace, he's gonna walk in and he's gonna get 2 kills for himself. That is beautiful. And now B2, he's just gonna have to save. This is gonna be the first round on the board for Flirting with Danger. And B2, oh my god, 30 seconds have already ticked off the bomb and he's still watching his back. He's so paranoid. He's still he's still so scared to run out of that position. It's just, oh my god, there's nobody there.
There's nobody there, B2. Nobody there. Chill out.
I don't think there was anybody. There was no ramp presence whatsoever for.
No,
Flirting
actually
with
there
Danger.
was. Actually, Grisixtons was trying to move in from the vending machines, which was the ramp room. But then he quickly changed his mind, and then he went towards the A side. And from the vents, he made his way down, peeked out, got himself 2 frags. That's what exactly happened over there. And B2 was so freaking paranoid. He's like, "Nahi, aega." Piche se aega.
And you need a retake from ramp, by the way, because it is very difficult for for the CTs to retake from just around the vents and the double doors.
No, Genius. Okay,
Still
does
gets one.
manage to get one. What are these players doing over towards A? Why are they kissing each other? Just go. Just spread out, guys. The attack has already happened towards B.
I think Flirting with Danger have found the weakness in Acme's armor, by the way, and it
That is
seems to
secret
be
push.
it seems to be the secret push, and it seems to be that smoke out the Molotov to delay them. Basically, don't get delayed, just run down secret early on, and it's worked out for them once, and now again they have lower control. It's 3 players, by the way, for the T's at lower, and they're planting the bombs, and the CTs, they're finally making their way towards lower from the ramp. And again, B2, he's so paranoid about the ramp position that he lets his teammate die unanswered at lower. And B2 now finally, he's going to go in and he's going to get 1. But there are still 3 angry terrorists waiting for him. And in fact, Grace finally obliges B2 and comes in with the backstab.
1 versus 2 situation. Is B2 actually going for it? He can. He's got himself like $7,000 into the bank. Nothing to worry about, but I don't think so. He just wants to save up that AWP. Because that AWP is going to be costly. And look at the amount of money that his comrades have. Like $700, $150. Not going to be enough as B2. Just going to be saving up that AWP. And with that, it's going to carry it forward to the next round. That is going to be round number 8. Flirting with Danger. They have got themselves a pretty good bank, are they? And I think so. They shouldn't have an issue, even if they lose 1 round.
Yeah, and you know, weirdly, B2, because he saved that AWP, he also dropped over an M4 and bought another one himself. It's a good buy on the side of Acme somehow. Quite a bit of utility, maybe not the best, not enough Molotovs, but at least a few out there. And just Dexter down to the MP9, but everybody else, they're looking peachy. And again, there's a gap in that smoke, and Raizo, he might be taken out, but he's smart to that decision. But oh, Dexter spots him out and he doesn't take him down. What in the world? But Friday does fall, and that's the C4 down as well. And well, the smoke's gonna come out, and Reznov missing the shot onto Akeldema or Maniac.
We got Reznov. So let's try and peek out wide once again, which was the outers. But little does he know that we've got Flirting with Danger already moving into the building. Now it is going to be time for Genius to shine as well. He has to quickly make his way back towards the B side. Right now, the hit is definitely coming towards the Rams. Maniac or Akeldama. It's going to be the first point of contact. B2 is watching for the cross. There's nothing to worry about. B2, just don't wide peek. Wide peek, you are going to get yourself taken down. And that's exactly what I was trying to say. Don't over peek, don't wide peek, and you're going to get yourself an easy kill. That too, the AWP is down. There's nothing to worry about. We do have Genius over towards the decons, are they? So as soon as these guys are going to start punching in the digits, he's going to open the door and he's going to take them down. There comes the opening, and he's not going to check the top of top of this thing, B side.
Oh, but that is it actually worked out for him because Raizo didn't hear it out for some reason, and Genius managed to land that frag. And this is actually should be a decent, easy enough retake now for Acme. But well, Grace, he's in there. He gets one. Can he get another? But no. Yes, he does. But Nate has fallen as well, and that's the bigger problem. Nate had to chime in as well, but he doesn't. And in fact, Nate, he hasn't been chiming in at all. He's sitting at 1 frag, and even Akeldama or Maniac, he's sitting at 2.
I think you had more expectations from Nate, as he's one of your really good friends.
Yeah, well, I mean,
No, I'm just in general.
Yeah, he's a good friend, and I mean, to be honest, it's not about the expectations. It's just about the fact that I know that he's a good player. And,
Exactly. So you have expectations.
Yeah, but
I'm trying to throw you under the bus, okay?
well, I mean,
Just-
it's okay. I don't. The thing is, over my long career in casting, I have understood that it is best not to have expectations of anybody. Also, maybe
especially not the Indian Counter-Strike scene. So yeah.
you never know what's gonna happen because you're gonna call a Mirage a CT-sided map, and then the T side is gonna win it out twice and prove you wrong. So it's better not to expect anything, or better yet, expect the unexpected. That is basically the best way you can describe Indian Counter-Strike. Well,
Let's go. Adi Shah, Logic and Formula 101. Don't expect anything, and you are not gonna be disappointed.
and in
But
fact,
you know
you'll
who
be
else is gonna be
pleasantly
disappointed?
surprised.
Yeah. You know who else is going to be disappointed? It's going to be team Flirting with Danger, because they are not going to be expecting that player to be on top of the heavens. And we do see Maniac or Akel Delma is going to go ahead and get himself the frag on towards a Genius with Resistance taking down Reznov. Right now, Acme looking a pretty sad. The 1 versus 3 situation. Like, they had a 3 versus 3 situation, and suddenly he just got taken down to a 1 versus 3. And we've got Resistance, who has found himself over towards heavens as well. With that, the bomb is ticking. Both the players behind the silos have to be taken out as well. Dexter does manage to get himself one on towards Nate, but yeah, that's pretty much all that he's going to get. Flirting with Danger with that 3rd round of the board. They still have 3 more rounds to go in order to tie things up on the scoreboard. Round number 10 starting up, and Team Acme, they don't have the money, are they?
Yep, they definitely don't. So Flirting with Danger should get a 4th round. That was a beautiful execution, by the way, coming over towards the upper bomb site. Perfectly placed Molotovs, perfect flashes. Flirting with Danger trade their way into the bomb site. And Nate, in fact, he's tripled his score. He's up to 3 kills now from 1. So, well, he's going to be feeling good about that. He can hit his shots. And now Acme, well, just stacked outer. And, Raizo, he's going to push back Genius, who had pushed up ramp, and Nate, he's going to fall at the outer position. He was all alone, and he's been triple pushed. Ooh, Akeldama just about surviving there.
Reznov has managed to pick himself up an AK-47 as well, so this is going to be nice. We've got Resistance. Go ahead and take down Dexter. With Dexter taken out, it's going to be time for Team Flirting with Danger to make their execute over towards either the bomb side, whichever they want to go for it, whether towards A or whether towards B. They still have got like a minute left on the clock. I think so they're going to just ball it down to the B side.
Yep,
You
it
don't
seems
have
like they're
anyone
going
over
in.
towards B.
Yeah, it seems like they're going in for the ramp rush, and well, the ramp hit anyways. And Genius, he's gonna get Molotov out of position and then taken down by Friday. B2 does take down Grace, but well, again to the lower bomb
Ali,
side,
no.
Flirting with Danger go. But well, the smoke is perfect. Reznov, you were worried that he was going to take down Flirting with Danger, especially that low player in the name of Raizo, but. Flirting with Danger, they have their avenues covered. All the doors are smoked, and Reznov, he's not going to get the kill onto Raizo. It doesn't matter how low he is. Now, B2 and Uzoro, they do have armor, by the way, and well, B2 does take down Raizo and upgrades himself over to the AK-47. The retake can definitely come in, but while that Molotov is really well positioned, Akeldama has the op trained over there, and well, Friday, he's going to get one. Can he get another one for himself as well? Uzoro, though, he's just going to save. He has armor, he has a deagle, he has an AK-47. There's no point going for this, and that's a good decision.
Yeah, Flirting with Danger. Go ahead and grab themselves a 4th round as well.
Talking about a good decision, there's a bad decision by Uzoro. I don't know why he ran up the vents. He did some damage to his armor, and now look at that. He spent $1,000 When he could have just spent 350 and bought the helmet if he just ran towards Secret and didn't take any damage on his Kevlar. It's such a weird decision coming in by Uzoro. Ah, man. But Flirting with Danger, yeah, you're right. 4th round on the board, and things are starting to look good for them. A couple of more rounds for them, and well, they can in fact run away with this game on their CD side, because you're right, their CD side is really, really strong.
Well, Acme, they need to do something about their economy, though. Alrighty then, on towards the next round here. That is going to be round number 11. Got Team Acme. We're going to go ahead and get themselves...
They've had the double eco. I didn't even notice that. Oh, well, that's going to be 5 for Flirting with Danger. That's going to make them really happy.
Exactly what I was trying to say.
I did not.
What?
Whoa, Nate. Oh, Nate. Oh, Nate. He gets one, but does he know that there are 2 more players around him trying to hunt him down? In fact, a third's coming in. Nate, though, he's going to get a second one. And, well, he's going to fall back to safety as well. Oh, that was so
He's definitely going down, Adi. He cannot run away from the spot.
Oh!
What? Okay. Genius. I had a lot of expectation onto you.
The thing is, Nate got taken down the last round as well, right? So he's like, nope, not going to let that happen again. He expected these 3 players. Does he expect a 4th, though? Yes, he does, but he whiffs his spray and Dexter takes him down and upgrades himself over to an AK-47. Zoro and Dexter, they should save again, to be honest. Because the bomb is down for Flirting with Danger. There's no way.
They can save both the AK-47s. Come on, do that. Iso, is he going to allow these players to save? That's going to be the question. He's right on the corner. Okay, there is one more AK-47 on the board. But what will they do with it?
They can't pick it up. It's like, throw the eagle, pick up 2 AKs. I believe there was a game mode in Condition 0 where you could have 2 primary weapons.
What?
Really? Yeah, you know, do you remember? I mean, you're too young for that, but there was a single player in Condition 0. And in Counter-Strike Condition 0, that is, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
And, well, no.
I've played Condition 0.
Well, yeah. So there was a single-player mode to that as well, where you could have 2 primary weapons.
Never played the single-player mode.
It's pretty darn easy. Basically, you went in as a CT and you cleared out a map. And, well, Flirting with Danger, they do pick up their 5th round. And, in fact, they're going to take a timeout now as well. And, well, it's a good time to take a timeout as well, because Acme, they're finally going to be on the bye, and Flirting with Danger, they should be discussing how to take them down, how to take them out.
Flirting with Danger impressed me every single time by doing these small little things that people might not notice. Taking a timeout. Like, you need a timeout at this point. You definitely do. I respect Flirting with Danger for that. Like, they're a very well composed team with a good IGL. So, yeah. Round number 12. Let's see if it's going to be any even Stevens on the scoreboard as we move on towards round number 13 or not. Acme, I've got a lot of hope into you guys as well. So, let the show begin. Got Team Flirting with Danger. Once again, try and move 2 players over towards the rooftops in order to throw in these grenades. So, it looks like an A hit. But again, you never know. Flirting with Danger, they love to fake towards A by throwing in these smokes and these molotovs. Then they quickly rush in towards Rams and bamboozle the counter-terrorists like that.
Yep. Does seem to be like it's going to be that upper execution. And yep, the fake would be beautifully... It would be beautiful if they fake, basically. Race throwing in that beautiful little smoke towards entrance. The Molotov going in for Hut as well as... well, as well as the silos, I imagine. And, well, the hit is, in fact, by Nate from Outer. Takes down a frag, and, well, it is an upper hit coming in. But Dexter, he's going to get 2. And Uzoro, he should be able to get the 3rd. Maniac, this guy's a madman going in with the AWP. But either way, Nate now down to 13 points of health. Grace on 100, but it is a 2v4 for them. And Grace, he's going to get taken down. And Nate, it's a bit too late. And, oh, Kobe. Oh, that must have hurt.
And the fact that I saw it on the cam as well. The way his body flew away. Like at this point, I wanted to just play that song. I believe I could fly. Wait, it's a different animation for you.
It's client ragdolls.
What? Hello?
Yeah, for me, his lifeless, bloody, battered corpse hit its skull on the lower ledge.
Adi, for me, it flew down to the ground. That's why I said I wanted that song to play at this point. I believe I can fly, but it looks like that Reznov is going to be very, very happy. He's going to be full joyous, and he's going to be flying right now that he got himself 2 frags, stopped the push coming in over towards the secrets, and now he's going to hit a big, big pause button on Flirting with Danger's rush over towards Outers.
Yes, indeed. And, well, Genius, he's already placed himself at the lower bomb site. So Flirting with Danger, they have nothing going for them right now. And, well, it does look like they're going to go again towards the ramp. When all else fails, go ramp. And in fact, there is a interesting timing right now if they hit it. But B2, he just came back towards tower and he's just below it. Couple of flashes going in, making his presence known. And, well, Friday, he's going to come in. B2, he's going to peek out. He's going to get 1. Can he get more for himself? Yes, he can. He gets 2, in fact. And now it's all down to Akeldama in a 1v3. And Genius, he's already waiting for him at the lower position.
He's like, okay, let's go towards B. And then, oops, forgot the bomb.
I noticed that as well. Well, but wherever he goes, he has players waiting for him. So, well, Akeldama, he's about to die to Uzoro now.
Good night.
Some respects shown there, by the way. He didn't go in for the knife.
I expected Uzuru to go in for the knife, but he's like, nah.
You know, I'd go in for the knife. It's not about disrespect. It's about the fact that it gives you $1,500.
That though is definitely there. But I'm just saying, okay, it's fine, man. Just never mind. Just leave him alone, Adi. Just leave him alone.
Well, I'm
Let
not.
that
I'm
guy...
not trying to. I'm not trying to say
know,
be
I
a
know.
bully. I'm just saying, like, $1,500.
I'm just pulling up your leg as well.
Well,
But
he could have had $5,400 right now, but instead he has just $3,900. He's so poor.
and he could have got himself an AWP as well.
Yeah, well, if he wanted to, but I don't believe that he's the opera. Well,
No, he could have passed it on towards Visnov, of course.
yeah. It is an eco round, by the way, and it's a spray down coming in by Uzoro and Dexter. Well, that's a quad kill for Uzoro, and the round is over before it could even begin. 9-5, and Flirting with Danger now on the final round of this half.
Adi.
They're going to have a bye. Yeah.
I kind of like the way the game told me that Uzuro finished off 3 wounded enemies.
Well,
Oh my god.
they are wounded right now. They are definitely wounded, Flirting with Danger. This is, of course, their map pick, sort of. During the veto, Flirting with Danger had the choice between Overpass and Nuke, and they have picked Nuke. And, well, it is a BO1 veto, of course, so it's more like ban pick, so, yeah. But either way, there you go, the fast play. Yeah, the fast play again coming in towards lower, and it has worked out for Flirting with Danger so many times, so why not again? Secret again has 4 angry terrorists there ready to pounce towards lower, and in fact they are already at the lower bomb site, and Genius, he's the only player right now there. In fact, he does get a little bit of help in the name of Reznov now as well, and well, that op is going to sing. It is trained at that angle. He's gonna get 1. Oh, he's gonna miss a second one. It's a sitter. He's gonna miss a third one, and that's not looking good for Reznov. He's in fact going to get wrecked as well. And well, Flirting with Danger, they're going to get the bomb down momentarily. I'm not sure what they're waiting for. And, well, Grace, he's coming in for the backstab as well.
Okay,
Not sure what they're even waiting for.
I don't
They're
know.
planning
Maybe
the
they're trying
bomb.
to... What are they trying to do? Are they trying
Oh, Dexter peeks in, takes down Nate. Why haven't they planted the goddamn bomb? Anyway, Dexter, he is going to fall, and now B2, he almost made noise falling down the vent, but just manages to get his sweaty paws on the ladder in time. And well, in a 1v3 situation, it doesn't look good for him, and Grace, he's holding this angle, and he's going to spot him out, but instead, he's going to lose the fight anyway. But now B2, he's going to have to walk into a crossfire.
2 flashbangs and a smoke. Hello, B2. Just use them already. Okay, Friday's gonna get taken down.
Ooh.
A 1 versus 1 situation, and is he gonna win it? Oh yes, he will! Oh my god, B2! No, don't! What? Okay. Don't become the device here, right? It was device, right? No, it was Olaf Meister. Olaf Meister on overpass.
Stewie. Olaf
Wait.
Meister defused the bomb while burning and then died. Stewie
Okay.
clutched a
No, no, no.
1v4.
Yeah, I was trying to make that exact same reference. So don't die while diffusing. But yeah, just go
Beautiful
back
clutch, by the way, coming in by B2, a 1v3, and nobody expected that to happen. I thought it was the 6th round in the bag for Flirting with Danger, but now Flirting with Danger, they'll switch over to the CD side with 5 rounds in the kitty, and to be honest, that's not really bad. It's not bad at all, but they need to win the CD pistol, and they need to show us the lockdown that they did during the qualifiers.
I kind of like I kind of like the confidence coming in from B2 as well. Like his teammate, right? Genius. He called in GH. He called in good half already. He's like, nahi ho payega, bhai. Isse nahi ho payega. And then B2 is like, no, buddy, I'm gonna make it happen. In a 1 versus 3 situation, flushed it out like a pro. Loved it, loved it. He did have the utility. Like he didn't use much of it though.
I'm not even. It still go. It just goes back to the fact that Acme didn't plant. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Flirting with Danger didn't plant the bomb immediately. I don't know what the hell were they waiting for, but well,
Wait, what?
what?
Raizo already took damage down to 70 HP. What? What?
I think he got
They
hit by
knifed.
his teammate. Yeah.
Ah, come on. This is a tournament match, guys.
Well, nerves. Nerves are definitely hitting Flirting with Danger because they need to. We expect them to win out this game, considering that it is one of their better maps. Acme though now they're gonna take their T side really slow. No utility on this side for them, so it's just armor pistols. That's gonna be interesting. Seems like they're faking ramp. Or they're making, well, they're just taking ramp instead. And, well, Nate, he's in a very bad position. He still manages to get a kill before falling. So that's going to help. But, well, the lower bomb side has Grace now defending it. But, well, Nate, you don't play the ramp that way. You don't need to die at ramp. But, well, Raizo, he's going to fall. And this is, not even sure where that was at this point.
It was over towards the tunnels, right here where Resistance is standing right now. B2 made his way in from the vents, and he took down Raizo. I'm sorry. Kind of missed out that one. It's kind of confusing, and look at Friday. They spot out the bomb. The trigger discipline. Oh, he's going to take down Uzero. Reznov has got no idea, but now everyone knows, and they're going to take him down. What is Acme even doing? Why are they trying to play mind games in a pistol round? It's good. I'm not saying it's bad, but man, at least check your corners while you're trying to play the mind game.
They almost outplayed themselves there. And Friday, he showed a lot of trigger discipline, and he was completely overlooked. But unfortunately, there were just too many players for him to take down. A good try by them, and though Acme now they are on 11 rounds, and this is not looking good for Flirting with Danger. They need to go eco. They will go eco, which means that they should have a decent buy going into the next round. But Acme, they're going to be up at 12 very, very soon.
Oh, Uzero?
Oh, that's a broken ankle.
Man, this guy is so ballsy. He's like, I don't even care. I might actually be just facing the pistols.
I think he thought he's playing a surf map. And then he was like, oh no, wait.
Oh, wait,
This is a tournament match. It's nuke. The gravity is set to 800.
I'm going to be seeing B2 is going to get himself that first one. These guys are just walking in towards a 3-man setup over towards the A side. Friday, look at him. Not going to be able to get one. Oh, yes, he will. Got himself one. Consolation for Agati.
Yep, I mean, Flirting with Danger, they're going to buy up now, but the problem they have is that they don't have any utility. I mean, the 2 smokes, 2 flashes as of now, 3 smokes, and 3 smokes, and a bit of flashes, and a nade. And, well, which means that if I was Acme and if I rushed upper right now, there would be no Molotovs to stop them. But Acme, instead, they're going towards outer. They're going to take control towards this outer yard and build off of that. And, well, that might just fall into fall into, well, business as usual for Flirting with Danger, because they love a slow taking a T side. A slow approaching T side anyway. And, well, Akaldama, he's gonna peek out and, oh, he's gonna spot out a player, but he's gonna get pushed out of position and, well, he's gonna get overwhelmed. Too many players for him to look at. Reznov is gonna take him down. That's man advantage for Acme. The outer take is working out and, well...
Dexter is going to open the squeaky door, Adi, and it's going to be trouble for Friday. But again, I think so. The M4 should win out against the Mac-10. Yes, there you go. Reznov is going to peek in as well. Reznov is going to go ahead and take him down as well. It's going to be down to Rizo over towards the A side. Do we have any sorts of cover coming in from Grisixtons? No. Rizo is going to get taken down. Grisixtons over towards Secrets, and Nate is coming in from the lobbies right now. Karasuno is trying to hold on to the side. Reznov has got to be careful because if the backside comes in time... Oh yeah, the bomb is down, by the way. It's going to get picked up, not a problem. Because still, the man advantage is with Acme, Adi. And with Nate trying to move in from the cabs... B2. Man, this guy is so good with his aim.
Got dinged down to 3 points of health. So did Dexter. A little unfortunate for both Grace and Nate there. Grace did a good job, by the way, taking down the bomb carrier. But unfortunately, he just couldn't hold it after that. And, well, it seems to be a one-sided affair developing now, Assassin. And Flirting with Danger. All that prowess they showed us against Purpose Esports on Nuke, it's gone. It's disappeared because Acme, they're just doing whatever the hell they please on this map.
That is kind of disappointing to me, as I expected quite a lot from Flirting with Danger, and and now I'm like, okay, what happened, guys? Why aren't you guys just living up to that hype? But I'm liking the small things that they're doing, Adi. Like, they have potential. I don't know. Might be possible they woke up on the wrong side of the bed and they're like,
yeah,
today
they're
we're
not
feeling
hitting their
it.
shots. Yeah,
They're not hitting their shots.
I mean, I completely agree. Their T side also was really well orchestrated, but unfortunately, it just wasn't well executed. And well, they're gonna rush down cabin and get a frag, and Nate's gonna find Dexter as well, who had got the instant trade. B2 now, he's like, wait, where are my teammates? Uzoro, Dexter, what the hell? And he really wants to go and get that frag. But, well, Grace, he's going to get Reznov. And, well, Flirting with Danger, they might just win out a force buy. Well, a pistol armor, not even a force buy as such. And, well, there you go. Genius falls as well. Nate comes in while the distraction was being caused by Grace. And now B2, he's well and truly wondering, what the hell happened here, guys? Flirting with Danger, they just upped the ante. And they just surprised Acme.
Well, nice little push coming in with the pistols, and Flirting with Danger are going to be walking away with the 6th round of the board finally. After what seemed like an Acme show. Flirting with Danger is going to finally bring it right back. Round number 20 starting up, and Acme have got themselves the money to go in for the buy, Adi. So this round is not going to be a problem for them. But if they go ahead and lose this one out, then it's going to be trouble for them as forward. Sorry, not forward. Flirting with Danger are going to go. You see FWD.
Yeah,
just never mind.
If you're used to VHS tape players or
exactly,
or cassette players, yeah, I get exactly.
Bro, I used to be a fan. Yeah. But yeah, Flirting with Danger, right? They are just gonna go ahead and get themselves on double digits as well if Acme fails to lose this round.
I'm just wondering, like, millennials will be thinking VHS question mark cassette double question mark exclamation mark. The hell are these two old farts?
Like, in a way, I'm also a millennial.
So am I, but yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah, like,
it depends how it works. But
exactly.
I'm gonna call myself a 90s kid because I was born in 1990. But either way, that's not gonna make a difference. Grace is gonna get 2 frags, and in this very important round for Flirting with Danger, when they have a full buy, and well, he's gonna fall eventually as well. Where he got traded out at the same position? Why does he? I don't understand players sometimes. They've got 2 kills. They have a 5v3 advantage. He could have fallen back. And he peeks out and he dies to Reznov. And now it's a 3v4 situation for Acme. And honestly, they only need 3 more rounds. While Flirting with Danger, they need 9 more rounds just to pull this into overtime. And they need 10 more to win it out. So it's a long way for them to go. So they need to they need to show some of that composure that they did in the first half. There you go. The Molotovs come in to hold off this attack. This round should still be going towards Flirting with Danger, but, well... Raizo, he's gonna fail from that hard position. Genius and Dexter, they're gonna come in and take a couple of frags, and now it's all down to a 2v2. And make that a 2v1, make that a 2v none.
What?
14-6, Acme, they turn a 3v5 into a round win. And well, Flirting with Danger, they have some money. They could probably afford guns on 4 players, but they seem to be down and out of the game, to be honest.
Man, that was such a disappointment coming in from Flirting with Danger. They had such a beautiful man advantage right there. They secured it. And the guy who secured it is going to be like, Kya kar rahe ho, guys? Got you 2 kills over towards outers. And you guys just go ahead and give them individual one-on-ones. That's like the saddest thing ever that could happen.
It was an upper hit, though. It was a good upper hit coming in, and I do believe that Raizo could have done better with his position above Hut. But Grace and Nate, the 2 heavy hitters of the team FWD, are going to fall, and well, it seems like very soon we're going to have 15 rounds on the board for Acme. Raizo falls as well, and Flirting with Danger, they're just capitulating now. Oh, Maniac. It's just not hitting anything right now.
Here comes another grenade. Oh yeah, Akal Dama. Well, Akal Dama is down to 3 HP, whereas Friday is sitting up at 100. Akal Dama, if he can just get himself a weapon, I'm sure he won't be able to, as he's trying to make his way over towards the A side. Why are they even trying?
I mean...
What? Like,
yeah, you're right.
They don't
I
have
mean,
a choice.
Yeah, I mean, saving the guns for the next round and trying to play for overtime might be a better option, but at this point, I think they have been outclassed.
Yeah, overtime is out of the entire picture here. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Maniac could have, Akal Dama can go ahead and pick up Resistance as the AWP, but I don't think so. They're going to be allowed to do that because B2 is coming in from the back lines, and look at this. Oh, never mind. He's not going to check that spot, and there goes the AWP. Maybe never mind. Maniac is over towards T spawn, towards CT spawn. Okay,
but they did lose the AK, which was on, or the FAMAS rather, that was on Friday. Well, at least the AWP has been recovered. That is a good boost to their chances to get the get another round on the board and start this comeback at least. There's an M4 onto Raizo, an M4 onto Akal Dama as well, and a couple of FAMASes on Friday and Grace. It's going to be Nate, by the way, who takes over the opping duties. That's going to be interesting to see where he goes with that. And it seems like he's going over towards the ramp position.
Like a straight up A execute to me, Adi. Team Acme. They're about to make their way in towards Raizo now, but Uzuro.
They just want to finish it off.
Yeah, they just want to finish it off at this point. And I think so, Team Flirting with Danger are tired as well. They're like, guys, this is way too late. Let's finish this up. Let's not try hard a lot because we have got a lot more Division 2 matches coming our way. Even if we lose one, even if we are going to be at the bottom of the table, today we woke up at the wrong side of the bed. We are not able to hit any shots. So let's just try and... win it out in the next one. We're gonna keep on trying though. Oh, okay, wait a second. Looks like this retake is coming in picture, I think. What is Reznov doing? Okay, wait. Did he just already disconnect out of the server? Reznov, the game is not over!
I think he timed out. But unfortunately, the damage was already done, so it's going to be 15-7, ladies and gentlemen. Flirting with Danger, they're not down and out just yet. And we are going to take, of course, a little technical timeout until the player can find his way back into the server. Well, Assassin, I mean, well, he's found his way back into the server really quickly. So maybe it was just a crashed game or something.
I don't know, maybe. There you go. The imposter is going to be coming in and we are going to be seeing.
Double up. That's why I went, ooh, Assassin, a double up. A double up. Akal Dama and Nate, yeah. And, well, Raizo, Grace and Friday, they're going to have a decent buy as well. Raizo, he's down to a FAMAS with barely any utility, but the rest of them are doing pretty well. I like what Acme tried there, but they just couldn't hold on to the bomb site. The upper rush strat was a very good idea, considering that they kind of read that Flirting with Danger wouldn't have Molotovs to slow them down and do any sort of damage. So bombard them with flashes. They in fact did take the bomb site as well. They traded their way in, but unfortunately the retake was too hot for them to handle. Now Acme, their money has disappeared. If they lose this round, they're gonna have to eco in the next, which could put Flirting with Danger up at 9 rounds. So this game is still on, ladies and gentlemen. It isn't over just yet. Nate, though, he's gonna miss a shot. Can he hit another one? No, he can't, and he can't even escape in time. But Grace comes in for a kill, and he's gonna be traded out immediately as well. And well, you see his smoke. Rizo, what the hell? It's down and falls down to 799 points of health. Never mind. But Rezdov is the only player to fall. He was the player with the deagle, by the way. So the T is. They're going to get the bomb down momentarily. Friday. Oh, the timing works out for him. He's going to take down Genius. But unfortunately for him, his teammate has fallen elsewhere on the map. And, well, it's basically now. Rizo, he's going to get taken down as well. Friday does take down Uzoro, who was trying to run away with the bomb. That might be a bit of a mistake. Oh, in fact, the bomb's already run away. Never mind. Plan's gonna come in, and Friday, he is making his way over towards the upper bomb site. Can he retake this? Can he retake this? He gets one, but can he get the other? B2, he's in such a good position. Unfortunately, Friday, he's not going to be able to do it. And that is 16-7, ladies and gentlemen. Flirting with Danger, not able to do it on one of their favorite maps, that is Nuke. 16-7 for Acme. I mean, they could take a bow, Assassin. Take a bow.
And indeed, the way Acme played it out on their CT side kind of liked it. Like, I thought, see, even if in the pre-game analysis we said that Flirting with Danger, if they can get the momentum rolling onto their side, it's just basic CS. We just talked about basic CS right there. Like, if you want to win it out on Nuke, especially in 2020, get yourselves the pistol round, get yourselves the anti-reco following that, and then keep the ball rolling into your favor. That's how you can put the CTs in a very, very pressurized environment where they're going to be left out with no money. Always keep the money in check, by the way, and you can just sort of bamboozle them with all of these strats that they had. Flirting with Danger have a lot, in my opinion. They can show us a better game as well, because we have casted that game before and we have seen what potential these guys carry, right?
Yeah, definitely.
It's just that today was not that day and they kind of messed up, but still, the way they played it out, even while they were losing, is what is we truly respect as casters and analysts.
They never stopped trying, for sure. Even when they were 4-0 down, as you can see on your screen now, when they were 5-0 down, their T side actually started looking really good. Even, I mean, they lost a couple of unfortunate rounds. Otherwise, they could have had 7 on the T side. And unfortunately for them, their CD side couldn't work out for them either. Acme, just as they started the CD side really well, and they had this 5-0 lead, they started the T side that well as well. And well, I mean, I have to say, there is no better feeling than than winning out a game so dominantly. And it was what? It was 16-7, Assassin. That has to be. It
was really good. It was really good. We both loved the game, and I hope the audience loved it as well. Yeah, Acme, they had the better showing here in terms of the aim as well. Like, if you take individual performances into the picture, right? Like Uzuro, B2, the way these guys were entering into a bomb site and taking control of it in the second half of the game, it was so beautiful. And the way Uzuru was holding on to the A side as well on the CT side, right? He was holding on top of the cabs. He was holding on top of the rafters as well. He was doing such a good job on locking down the site all by himself. Like, that has to be appreciated as well. So Team Acme, they are a very good team. But Team Flirting with Danger are not so bad as well, is what we are trying to say.
Yeah, and like, I mean, considering that it was a 16-7, I believe, and I believe that was the same as another game. So a 9-round difference, basically, for Acme. That would take them up to a joint second position, by the way, with Karasuno. And Flirting with Danger, they're going to be in a joint 6th position at the end of day 1 of division number 2. Because, well, Acme, NSK, by the way, they're going to be basically at the bottom. with I think -13. And well, to be honest, it is just the first day. It is just the first
Yeah.
day of Division 2, ladies and gentlemen. There are 6 more days, well, sorry, 5 more days, I beg your pardon. 6 in total of each division being brought to you throughout this week and the next couple of weeks as well. And well, I think Assassin, if you're done with any with your closing thoughts about this game, we can
Yeah.
call it a night because
Yes.
it has been exhausting again. I'm sure the players are exhausted as well. 4 amazing, amazing games, and well, there's nothing else to say except that please join us again tomorrow. That is at 5 p.m. We're going to be broadcasting about 5 to 9 p.m. Of course, it's Counter Strike. It's going to run over, and we might just get overtimes as well. So, again, we're going to take our leave. Please check out our sponsors Dell Gaming, WD Black, Act Fibernet, ZOTAC Gaming, as well as AFK Gaming. And, well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye bye. Good night.